Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This stream is not for whales and dolphins. It's for you. Because you love pinking as much as me. Fuck yeah!
Things change when I'm with you, baby. Facing your smile is so disarming. Bumping my head.
Okay, sorry, I'm turning it down. To the person who asked why this isn't Raid Shadow Legends, yeah, no. We're gonna get to Raid Shadow Legends, don't worry about that. No, I'm kidding. There is no Raid Shadow Legends. What kind of tea? It's a vanilla and chamomile. Ashley TTV, hello? No, turn it up. Oh, we're vibing. Oh no, I've caught my headphones. I fixed it. How about a recently graduated goldfish? Welcome to the club, buddy. Welcome to the Goldfish Club. Good evening. Hello, senpai. Kents, K3NCE. I will show you. I will show you where the Bugbed, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. There he is, the pinking streamer. Hey, I'm your pinking streamer. But Kents, I will show you where the account reviews thing is. It's on the Discord. I know that the Discord, I kind of want to add like an onboarding thing, but I also feel like I feel like it's okay as it is, and I feel like the onboarding thing might just like confuse things. But hang on, I'm gonna go level. So if you want to do account review, it's under here, under the average log gamer section, ALG account reviews, and then there's a submission form here. So you can enter your details there. I'm going to do more account reviews. More account reviews are coming. You put your account review in the in there so long ago. Well, considering that you just got us back up to level 3 boosts, I think I might owe you an account review. Ever lost silence. So much appreciated. But yeah, that's where the account reviews are. They're here. Sorry, I feel like my face is in the way. Yeah, there's a form. There's a form here. Just click on this bad boy, fill that bad boy in, and then you'll go on my list. Thank you, Lost. We vibing today? We are! Shouldn't this be the grind for Evelyn room? Evelyn room? Well, for getting Evelyn in my room? Sorry. Excuse me. Yep, no. You heard what I said. Apply now? You can apply now, yeah. I'll probably get to them next time. I've only got one queued up for today because I kind of want to do a little bit more Battle Tower, and in about 45 minutes time, I'm going to be doing, as you can probably tell from the title, we're having a guest on. It's Jstern. We're going to be hanging out with Jstern for an hour or so, and then we will be doing an account review after that. So we're vibing for like 45 minutes, Jstern for an hour, account review for half an hour to an hour, and then Battle Tower. Our account reviews usually first come, first serve? No. It's most interesting, most serve. So if you fill in the account review submission form and it sounds interesting, then I'm down for it. You also put yours in a while back. Yeah, I've reached out to a couple of people, but I'm probably only going to do 1 or 2 per stream, so I can actually spend more time on them. Because remember I did that one where I did 5 in one stream, and I didn't enjoy it. So I'm going to try and do like 1 or 2 and give them more like actual time, more time for me to like engage with the account, give it a go, stuff like that. Well, give me till 2.0. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Haven't listened to Pinking yet. If they rerun Caesar in the next update, I might go listen to it for pull luck. Yes. Yes. Fair, Kuno. Will Jstern return for losing the 50? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of decent pals with Kete, I think. He and I have chatted a bit, hence us planning to hang around you know, like doing like a mini podcast on this stream. And I think he and Shanahan know each other too. So yeah, he'll definitely be back on Losing the 50. Look at mine and judge how much I've spent. That's not what we do. That's not what we do. Hugo is a huge skip for me. As I didn't like Viv also, unless she's Ether Anomaly. Honestly though, like I didn't think I was gonna like Vivian, but when I saw her design in game, she's like so colorful, and it made me feel like, ooh, she's pretty cool. She looks kind of different, as in she kind of looks like she doesn't belong in Zenless, but I'm okay with that. Vivian is she appeared in the Bangbu event and rumored to be coming in 1.7. Pulling next patch for Pulchra, don't care whose banner. Yeah, there was a meme I saw the other day. It was in our gacha memes. Oh, it's probably like a bajillion miles away now. And there was a part with, hang on, I'm gonna find it. No, I'm not gonna find it. The reason that they made her an A rank is that you can pull for Ambi 2, Ambi Harder, and then get M6 Pulchra and get her half naked Mindscape. Bang. The naughty picture. Yes, exactly. No. Hey, Softy Mage. No, anytime. Anytime. They really love to release ice attackers. Man. If we get another ice attacker before we, like... Oh, my God. Ellen's out anyway. Hey, guys, are you ready? You ready for my Ellen Joe power creep title? I can repost and tag you? Yeah, sure, I'll share it. My Ellen Joe power creep title is It's Ellen Jova. I was wrong about power creep. Yeah, and the thumbnail will just be a picture of Ellen. Looking sad. Now that you know I'm an A-rank character, I bet you feel stupid for saving all your pulls. Well, that means is I'm guaranteed to get your half-naked wallpaper. Yeah, that's good. Peek. I just finished listening to this Persona song. Well, now we're listening to it again. Astra hates me. I'm on guarantee and at 15 left. Oh, the Pope of Copium. I wish you the best of luck, bud. I have short girl. All I need. Nice. I need to boot up the game. We need to do my dailies and chill, vibe for a minute. And then, like I said, on the hour, it's like 20 past 8 for me now. But on the hour of 9, that's when we'll have the convo with Jstern, like a mini podcast. We'll chat about the game and stuff. Then after that, I have an account review queued, and then after that, Battle Tower. That's the plan. Gonna be a good stream. Probably go to like midnight my time, so that's about 4 hours from now. So it'll be a big stream. Big stream. Big stream. Big stream. Big stream. Right, I'm booting up the game. Oh, I haven't started the event. I started the event. Astra Weapon Temple for fun? For fun, maybe. Yeah, I don't think it's really that worth, though, honestly. ALG hot tub stream when? I don't think anyone wants to see that. Did they buff the Pompeii Deadly Assault numbers? I got 29k with Bernice Lucy Piper. Only 21k this time? Ooh. Ooh. I think maybe they just, they upped the... They made it harder to get number, yeah. Make harder get number. You know what I mean. Got done with Evelyn and all materials. Good, man. Good, good, good. Hey, Ern. How's it going? Ayo. Lycan not having a voice hit really hard. Oh, yeah. It does suck that there's, like, VA conflicts and stuff. But the game needs to move on. The game needs to carry on. And the thing is that if they use, like, a... If they use, like, a sound-alike, it wouldn't be anywhere near as good. I honestly do think Lycan's VA is absolutely goated, by the way. Oh, I need to plug in my controller. In the story, Rena and Grace also wasn't voiced. Thought it was a bug. Yeah, it feels a bit off when it happens, right? I agree. It's a bit of a shame. If Hugo is the main threat for 1.7, we need Lycan VA. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Khalida also not voiced. Oh, it's so sad. Because I also feel like they had some really hype moments as well. Like particularly in the 1.4 story, the Miyabi story. So like last patch. I felt like there was such a hype moment where Lycan and Victoria Housekeeping kind of swooped in and saved the day. Sorry, spoilers, I guess. My bad. No, get out of here, Bernice. What are you doing? That's better. What was the thing? Are they changing VAs or just delayed? They're not changing the VAs. I think there was just scheduling conflicts, they said. And I think there has also been some other stuff going on with like VA strikes and stuff. So depending. Use Astra VA more. I love her voice. Yeah, no, Astra's VA is goated. But yeah, there was a really cool moment in the... Sorry. I don't know why I needed full concentration for that. But there's a really cool moment in the 1.4 story that was kind of ruined by the fact that like Lycan was meant to swoop in, save the day, be the cool dude we know he is. And yeah, it just felt a little bit weak without his voice. Where am I going? What am I farming? Am I farming for Khalida still? But don't fuck around with Scrowheads. Yeah. And then he wasn't voiced unlucky. Yeah, it sucked. He will come back as per his Twitter account. Oh, that's good to know also. Yeah. Hopefully they get it sorted by next patch. I'm delaying doing the quality time events with the affected characters. Oh, that's actually a pretty good shout, Holly, to be fair. I hadn't really thought about that. Oh, Everlost Silence, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. We're upgrading Khalida, guys. That's what we're doing. Look at my Khalida. She's almost ready. She's not really. Honestly, she needs work. But I kind of want to get her into a position where she's like, I think the D would be fine. Just get her to D. Let's get her up to 60. So I need more of those. Kind of forgot what I was doing. Hey, Sparkly Snuggly. I heard that previous Hoyo games, when they miss voice acting for previous story events, they never get filled out. Ugh. Does that mean we'll never get the quality time stuff with, like, Lycan, for example? Because that was added while his VA was out. That blows. That does blow. Didn't even get Khalida after 1,000 pulls. Oof. Khalida was your first S-rank agent? Yeah, I saw some calcs that it was on Kete the 7th's video. And obviously this is based on Evelyn pre-release stuff. But I saw some calcs basically saying that it doesn't look like she's going to be that great with... Oh, that's way too soon. What am I doing? What am I doing? Guys, I'm not thinking right now. I'm not thinking. Brain off gameplay, by the way. What was I saying? Yeah, apparently she's not going to be very good. But, and Kete didn't really mention this in his video, but I actually did talk to him about it afterwards, and he kind of agreed that Khalida stuns really quickly. So the fact that her stun window damage is a lot lower than, like, Chingy, for example, is actually probably fine. Like, through your regular rotations and stuff, you'll probably... I mean, the cow said a ton of team comps, and Khalida was in the middle of the pack of the team comps. Yeah. Hey, Andrew. 74 golden, the love of my life. Agreed. Should we... Yeah, someone's asked for... we'll turn the music volume off in-game, and then we can turn the game audio on. You'll have to tell me about the mix, though, guys. Get out of here. What's this guy still doing here? Kete also said that Xingyi likely won't be as good for Evelyn as she is on paper, and that the real teams are basically carried by Lighter. Yeah, he's not wrong. But the thing is that, you know, when is Lighter coming back? And until then, I'm not going to replace Khalida with Xingyi as a stopgap measure. Does that make sense? Like, I'll just use Khalida until Lighter comes back. Like, her, in theory, her best team. Lighter finally getting his moment. Yeah, real. Oh, no. Can we... No, what are you doing? Wait, oh no, we can still do one more. Thank you for the sub tone. It's sad that Khalida is just fine. Yeah, I think though if you optimize your rotation a little bit, there's a chance... I think if you optimize your rotation a little bit, there's a chance that she's better than she appears on paper as well. Because remember, I don't know with those damage numbers how many chain attacks and stuff they're hitting in the stun window. That's why you should always take those damage calcs with like a grain of salt. Where's the donation link for your Astra costume funds? There isn't one. There isn't one. Can be obtained via crafting. Let's go! Khalida's the only standard S rank I'm missing. Sorry to hear that, man. But there is a chance that you, if you're getting close to your 300, then you could get a van. I really hope GU1 comes next patch more than anything. Oh man, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. I mean, is GU1 going to be as good as Evelyn though? I don't know, man. Oh, Jamie, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. Level 60, let's go. Oh my god. I'm going to have none left for Evelyn. Oh, we've got like 2 weeks to farm, guys. It's fine. How many fire things do we have? I'm going. We'll get some basic up as well. Okay, and then we're going to just focus on the EX and the chain if we can. No, that's okay. Okay, and then we need to get this level up as well. Oh, can't even get to 51. Me about to swipe the car for Evelyn. Are you on Guarantee Gamer or just blinding the 50? No, I'm taking the 50. Oh, Lost Silence. Thank you very much for the Thanks for the cheer. Appreciate it. Mono fire any good? I'm always skeptical about mono anomaly teams. Mono anomaly was fine because it seems like a lot of the weaknesses are like just one element. And I think that's a lot of the problem with playing something like a, for example, like a, what should be a really good team is like a Yanagi Bernice, but the way that a lot of the enemies work is that they have fire weakness and then electric resistance. So actually, I think mono element teams, like for in-game content, not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea, because then you're more likely to like trigger more burns. But then, of course, you don't get disorders and stuff. I love Yanagi Sepha Bernice. Totally agree, Tone. Totally agree. I actually think one of the most fun teams in the game is like a Yanagi hyper carry team. And by Yanagi hyper carry, I mean like Bernice is basically just off field. You know, she comes on, she does her anomaly stuff, and then like just someone who can buff both of them, like Lucy or as you mentioned, Seth is good in that third slot as well. Honestly, I feel off-field damage is the new meta, though. Yeah, I think it'll definitely come around, man, for sure. Yanagi Rina Astra is a lot of fun. Ooh, Yanagi Rina Astra. Honestly, this is actually a topic I wanted to ask Jstern about, because everyone always asks him about like the meta stuff. So we'll ask. This will probably be my first question for him, which is like, who does he actually enjoy playing? Right? Because I actually think the most fun that I have with any agent is Yanagi. I really love playing Yanagi because you got to manage like, because you want to keep her like full buff up. So you want to make sure that you're like special attacking to switch her stance, and then when you special attack, you can parry. It's just so fun. Same. Yanagi's my favorite. Yeah. Still don't know how she works, but I don't have it. Well, when you get her, man. When you get her. 99% pen ratio Yanagi. Oh, mine ain't built like that. Mine ain't built like that. Mine is not built that particularly well, to be honest with you. Look, I got a bit of pen there. Look at this. This is not good. This is just the electric damage bonus that I had. Yeah. I think I should be building crit on her a little bit at this point. Although actually her attack isn't particularly high either. Yeah, I think I need more attack before I even think about crit. But yeah, she's so fun to play. Yeah, but Astra can make up for those stats. True. That is true. What is this song? This is Full Moon, Full Life from Persona 3. I think it's the opening for Persona 3. But yeah, for anomaly teams, mono is generally worse, but is often better for stun carry / DPS if you're running one of the element discs. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because with anomaly, you still want to do the disorders. Yanagi into Astra into Rina sounds amazing. Yeah, so true. Bugbear, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. My most fun agent to use is M2 Ellen, even more so in Lost Void. I've heard her Lost Void stuff is really good. I don't have it to try it out. Oh, I wonder if they'll put her in as like one of the characters that you can just use for freezies. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'd be so down for that. Jane is still the most fun character to me. Yeah, like the amount of iframes that are in Jane's kit, I can see that she's very fun to use. But with like the parry built into Yanagi's kit is just like so fun. But I do think Jane's definitely up there. I agree. Yanagi Rina Astra basically eliminates the need for Rina's buff control as she's on screen a lot. And Yanagi hits hard because she can run pen discs in this build. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I wish I had Rina. I have Rina on the whole account, but I don't have Yanagi on that account. I have Rina and Yanagi. Do I pull for Trigger or Silver Soldier Ambi? Man, that's it depends on who you like, man. Bray, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Isn't Jane too easy, which makes the game boring? Yeah, like the amount of iframe she has does make her kind of easy to play, but you're also kind of managing quite a bit with Jane, though. It's not like, it's not brain dead. Your brain isn't off with Jane. I'd say with Jane, because you have the hold attack for the spin, and then you also have her EX special. And I think the more you play Jane, the more you think about like her kit and how to use it, because you want that anomaly bar. And I guess this is a weird thing to explain, but like, hang on, maybe what I'll do is I'll just hop into like a thing for Jane. Jane is the best cat yet. Duzmo, thank you for the follow. So, hang on. Let's go free. And we'll just do Jane. Because I think what I'm trying to explain, it just doesn't matter. Like, we'll just put Jane in here. Jan is now like third best DPS, probably fourth after Evelyn. What's weird is Jane is like... Jane was the strongest DPS when she came out, and she's now the fourth best anomaly character. Isn't that insane? Just putting it out there. Isn't that insane? So, like, I think what makes Jane fun to play is like the anomaly bar itself, because you kind of have to manage it. Because if you, like, so if you're close to hitting the anomaly on Jane, if you, like, alt or EX special at this point, it's like a complete waste. So if you EX special here, you're going to end up over-assaulting, is what they call it. So you, like, well, that's what I call it. I don't know what anyone else calls it. But you're wasting the EX special. So if I EX special here, it'll trigger the assault, but it's actually not that good because it could have got so much more. So if we EX special... You see how long it was at max, and then it doesn't actually trigger the assault until we hit the big damage. She's fun because zoomies, yeah, that's also true. But yeah, it's build-up loss, yeah, and you end up over-assaulting. So I think why I think that Jane is still pretty fun to play is because, like, look how much build-up you got there. You get over a third, and then you could end up wasting that. Is you kind of have to manage her kit in a way that makes the most of like that assault bar. So if you're really close to it, then when you hold EX special, you don't over assault. See, look, it triggers the assault straight away. You don't need the heavy attack on it. And then it's the same vibe with the ult as well. So if we're close to the EX special, so if we're close, you never want to ult. You want to save the ult until you're basically on a fresh assault. Because if you ult here, you're going to end up over-assaulting massively. Look at that. So there's a complete waste, because I still have ult up, right, because we're in the training mode. This is probably going to, like, hit assault from, like, 0.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Almost. It's like 7/8. 7/8? Crazy. I think that's what makes Jane fun. Plus the fact that her dodges are so cool and all of the iframes. It's very fun. Very fun. Maeve of Blade, did I say thank you? Thank you very much for the sub. Sorry, I was distracted. Much appreciated. Choo Choo, thank you for the hype train. Appreciate it, guys. The Frog Ponder emote. Hello. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Cephas13, thank you for the follow. B for Waffle, hello. Who's your favorite character, though? I actually don't know. I think my most fun character to play is Yanagi. I think it's Yanagi is the most fun. I do like Ji-Wan. And I like Jane. So it's probably like Yanagi, Jane, and then Ji-Wan. Best overworld character? I mean, who am I running around as right now? With Bernice, Jane hit... Yeah, I mean, best overworld character. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to turn off the music because it's going to start getting repetitive in a minute. I will turn it on in game. No, it's not there. Yanagi event was crazy. Average luck Guna. Real. Too real. Too real, man. Do you know how to play? Oh, guys, I know how to play.
Wanna start this beautiful day with a
What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, we need to get the tickets. Should I just do Snake? Best DPS has to be... Wait, what? Caesar? What was that? Has to be Caesar using the Pinking song in the background increases. Oh, right. It's a meme. I was like, what? Someone thinks Caesar is the best DPS? Oh, no. We need to talk about this. No. My Berserk Brigade glitches out after level 30. I haven't... I played it one time since the multiplayer updates come in. That's it. A Bud IRL said Caesar was his DPS. Oh my god, what am I doing? How do I tell him? I don't know, man. How do you tell him? Wise is the GOAT, and we're just a part of his harem. True. I hope Sons will get a DPS and that's Big Daddy. Yeah, I actually think that that is a real thing that could happen. I wonder if Big Daddy might be an A rank, though. I'm just putting it out there. No, Moors will be the A rank. You know, the other Thyron guy, who's Polkra's, like, dude, who she hangs around with? Ooh. Yeah, Big Daddy should be an S rank. Did I miss anything this stream? No, man. We've just been chilling. We're doing the podcast with Jstern, hopefully starting in like 15 minutes-ish. And then we'll be doing a count review after that. And then if we have time, a bit of Battle Tower. I'll probably... Oh my... Fuck, I got boxed like a fish. When do we get S-Rank Ben? His name is Ben Biggest. Is he related to Ben? Or is that just how bear names work? They just refer to them by size. Got him. Ben Smalls. I think the Sun's attacker will be Locked In Billy. Oh my god, how didn't I think of that? With Big D being a physical support. Yes. Yes. That's really cool. I'm so down for that. Locked In Billy is Sons of Kaladin. But then, so that he can be supported by Lighter, hear me out, he has to be fire or ice, right? No? Locked In Billy? Oh, you... I got boxed like a fish again. Are we done? Are we done with the tickets? Ben above average. Ice attacker Billy? Yeah. I'm a whale, but I feel ashamed to have you review my account. There's no shame, man. Like, the whales and dolphin thing is... It's a thing that I said that stuck. But... that isn't to say that my content isn't for everyone. Because everyone can use content that kind of helps them think about the game from a low spend perspective. Because then in theory, you're going to get more value out of whatever it is that you want to do. You know? Because even if you are whaling, like, if you think about your pulls as, like, you know, like super limited, then you'll make better decisions with those pulls. In theory. Whaling optimizations. Yeah, so even though I say this video is not for whales and dolphins, it's also like, yeah, but also whales and dolphins, hang out, because you might learn something that saves you money, whereas a free-to-play player might learn something that saves them time. You M6 as well, but don't W5. Oh my god, please don't W5. I could see S-Rank Billy have an overheat mode that turns on his fire damage. Like he's firing so fast his guns get red hot. That's cool. I'm not a whale dolphin, but pull optimization and the such is super important. Exactly, man. Exactly. Thank you, Maeve. Once you have no pulls and 0 polychrome, you have the opportunity to choose whether to be a low spend, dolphin, or a whale. Yeah. I hope you can review my account. I think my characters are built fine, but I'd always love a second opinion. Yeah, man. Pop it in. It is not like a first come, first served basis. It's something that sounds interesting to me. So there's boxes to fill in on the form. Make it sound interesting. I'll reach out. I feel like R5 is for the major waifu enjoyers. Yeah. I feel like you don't need anything more than M0 in this game. It's completely unnecessary. What even qualifies as a dolphin? I think a dolphin would be someone who... I think a dolphin would be someone who occasionally buys top-ups. Maybe once a month you buy a top-up. But gamer, what do you do when you want the naughty picture? You go online, Nem, and you look at it. Just use Google, brother. It's just a PNG. If you purchase once to get a skin, is that low spend or dolphin? Yeah, maybe like a slightly bigger than a goldfish, maybe. Maybe a carp. Someone that only buys to pull one copy, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I have been thinking about just pulling every character at this point, guys, because it might be kind of useful. But yeah, I do the internet membership. I would call myself a goldfish. You can call me what you want. Or a low spender. Not buying the CNY packs. Like the top-up packs, yeah. I'd be down so bad for S-Rank Venus. Venus is the cutest. Bro, use that Bangbu off. It's going to reset in 2 or 3 days. Oh, is it? Should we get Snap? Do we need R5 Snap? Should we Gamba? Average luck Trout. Trout? Yeah, I'd take a Trout. Right, we'll touch the lucky boot. Let's pull for Snap. Snap! When's S-Rank newsstand doggo? Howl the agent. Howl the S-Rank agent. Snap is objectively the best Bangbu at this point. Yeah, I know, but he's still a Bangbu, Jamie. That was so mean of me. I got 2x Snap on a single temple. Is he worth more than one? Is it worth getting more than one Snap? Triple A. Ooh. Yay. I thought how the agent is liking. Is Snap even worth if you don't have double stars of Lyra? Yeah, because he gives you a attack buff, I think. I haven't really looked into it because Bangbus just don't seem interesting to me. But I feel like if you don't have both, then you don't get the heal that he gives. Is Astra's M1 good? Yeah, it's very good, but it's completely unnecessary. Just get another character. It's a heal with both stars of Lara. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the bonus ability is healing. It's pretty unnecessary. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, I'll probably play it on Astra and Evelyn teams. But the damage buff is what he's good for, right? Yeah, okay. I'll take it for the damage buff. That's just good. Do you need more than one copy? At 5-star, it's 10% times 3 attack buff. That's really good. Do I might need him. Finally getting home from school. Nice, Void Dragon. Nice. Surely. What is this? 10% damage, level 60 R5. Oh, okay. Maybe we need to R5 it then. Or as close as we can get. Snap, let's go! What did I miss in the last half hour or so? Oh, nothing much, man. We just been chilling and vibing. We've got... we're going to have a conversation with Jstern, probably starting in about 10 minutes or so, and then we will... So next team is Eve, Astra, and Kalida? Yeah, I'm thinking so, yeah. That's why I'm building Kalida. Oh my flipping Christ. We need to reset the luck here, guys. The next bamboo I get will be the Vampire Squad one. Oh my god, yes. They look so cool. With like the Phantom of the Opera style thing. Yeah, looked very cool. I liked it. I liked it very much. Where's been lucky for us? Section 6 office. Yeah, Robin, that's the name. Yeah, Robin does look sick, Dan. Yeah. Miyabi scroll. Oh yeah, Miyabi scroll. Oh yeah. And then we had to come back here. And then we touch the scroll again. Yeah. And then we pull for snap. Maybe go to the bamboo arena. Ah, yes. I solemnly swear to save for Ambi. Triple A though, triple A. I mean, I think that worked. That feels good. That feels good. If they bond via some fatherly duty, what do we mean? You've warmed up. It's time to pull on the Ellen banner. No. Oh, poor Ellen. We've already talked about this. It's Ellen Jova. It's Ellen Jova. Power Creep is here. And Ellen is the first, she's the first casualty. This is not lucky. We go to a Reverb arena? Where they hang out, the Bangbus? Do a YOLO temple on Ellen's banner, maybe at the end of the stream. And we'll play I Believe. And we'll make it really hype. This is where the Bangbus were. We're gonna pull here. I believe. If not there, then Starloop. Oh, maybe. Yeah, because that's lucky because of Astra. This is not going well. I think I might just take R2 snap at this point. Literally, where are all my Bangbus going? My Boopons. I pulled for Ellen, got shafted, still got her though. Oh, that's good. I think we hung out here, right? We hung out like here when we got Astra. Was this it? Was this the spot? The Bangbus are guaranteed. Why do you need luck? So that they come early. Because this was like 70-something pity. This guy has all these Bangbu pulls. Yeah, it's because I don't really care about Bangbus. We first met Snap at the HIA. Maybe that's the real spot. Ah, of course. Ah, of course. Do we want to carry on pulling though? I think I'm kind of done. I think considering how many of my pulls he ate, I don't know. I think M2 Snap is fine. Bamboo is the only banner you can't wail on. Exactly. So what if the next Bamboo is like amazing? Bamboos are mid. 344 Boopons and I will not use them all. Yeah, exactly. You're a temple away from 4 snaps. Okay, we'll do 1 temple. We'll do 1 additional temple in the HIA, which is where we met Snap. And then we'll see. He was here. He was chilling on this seat, right? So... Oh, what am I doing? Come home, Snap. No. Well, I mean, we have no pity at this point, so... We have no pity at this point. That's fine. It's fine. This is just where you meet up. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to save my Boopons. Because I'm a little worried. What if the next Bang Boo is, like, amazing? You know? We'll go level up Snap, though. 6th Street? Oh my god. It's okay. I pity you. mayb just makes it ultra easy mode. mayb does make it ultra easy mode. That is very true. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Oh, a baddie boo. Update. Magneti boo. How many of these did we get? We got 2 of those? Yeah, I feel like we did. That's cool. Bullseye. Oh, we're R5 in all the boo. R5 in all the boos. Oh, wow. 3? O-Ball Squad Bang Boo? O-Ball Squad Bang Boo. Maybe just does damage, honestly. I'm gonna level up Snap. The next Bang Boo is Mia Boo. That would be good. Wife over meta, justice for short girl. I will do a temple for Ellen at the end of the stream. We'll do a YOLO temple for Ellen. But I wouldn't hold out too much hope, guys. We have 0 pity. And also, if I get her, what am I even gonna do? I do think her design is amazing. I think she's the coolest designed character. Power creep 1,000,000? I think implementing the way Bang Boos work in the Lost Void into the main game could be fun. At least let you control the utility. Yeah, like when you pull the trigger to like send it off. Yeah, I kind of agree. That's kind of cool. Ellen is just for collection. True, that would be it. If you get Ellen on the temple, I'll give 10 subs. Okay, end of stream. End of stream. Appreciated. It will be fun. Wait, what? What have I got to do here? Oh, okay. We got rewards to claim or something. Pet Summit Showdown. All right. Giggity. Gotta collect more. I don't know, man. There is a part of me though that thinks that as a content creator who covers the game, I do make a lot of content that is focused on like free-to-play, low-spend players, and that's not going to change. But stay with me. I'm considering whether or not I should be pulling every character, because it doesn't feel like there's many other content creators in the Zenless space, and I feel like a lot of the ones who are in the Zenless space end up like moving on from it. Unless they're like deep meta guys, you know. And obviously we're going to talk to Jstern in a bit, and he'll pull all of the characters. But I am thinking like, as a more like general content creator, maybe I should pull all the characters. I don't know, because I feel like I'm letting, like by not being able to test certain things, I feel like I'm not able to like demo it or talk about it with any kind of authority. And with the absolute like terrible communication from Hoyaverse, just like cards on the table, I am a Hoya creator, but I'm probably not gonna get in for betas because they don't ever talk to me, which then means that I'm not going to get... yeah, I'm not going to be able to make content about that. Senpai, thank you very much for the cheer. You're doing great, sweetie. There's no need. I appreciate that. Maybe ask. Oh, Jacob, I've asked. They ignore the living shit out of me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just tossing up the idea. I think I don't want to turn into, yeah. Jason got into beta one time. I could not believe it. Yeah, I know, that was crazy. I mean, I got in for that beta as well because it was the mayb one. I think a lot of people got in for that one. But then since then, it's just radio silence. And I know they've had cuts to their marketing team and stuff, so that's probably why. But yeah. Your motto's always been about free to play, so having a full rester doesn't change that if you evaluate everyone at M0. Yeah, appreciated. Appreciated. But yeah, it's kind of interesting though, right? It's kind of interesting. Anyway, I don't know. I guess I'm wrestling with the idea of it, but I kind of like the idea of me always justifying why I'm doing what I'm doing in the game. And if I make mistakes, kind of like putting my hands up and saying, hey, I made a mistake. I should have pulled Caesar, damn it. But hey, you know, here we are. But if I'd have pulled Caesar, I'd have had to skip either the, you know, our flamethrower gal or the best overworld agent. So, you know, like, honestly, I still think I made the right call. You have to also build every character. That is true. That is true. Real. Waifu over meta, always the right call. Exactly. Having been playing a bunch of Tower later, not pulling Caesar was the right call. Okay, what? Because it makes it too easy? Just don't go M6 every character. No, I would never. I do need that flamethrower, Brian. Yeah, exactly. The flamethrower, energy drink swilling, zero brain, all guts, no glory, Bernice. That's my gal. No luck needed gamer for the well players channel. Oh, if you want to go for the demon medals, it's better not to use Caesar because it's easier to spot if you got hit. Interesting. To be honest, I don't know if I really care about the demon medals. Yeah, even for your type of content, I think pulling characters is good. Yeah, and the deeper we go into the game, the more I'm seeing the potential value of that. Because, for example, right now, we're in a position where I would love, when Evelyn comes out, to test Evelyn with Khalida versus Chingy. But I don't have Chingy. And could I pull Chingy? Yeah, I could. And I could test her with Evelyn. And then I could test that same Evelyn with Khalida. Because, you know, I'm not going to get into the beta. I'm not going to get into the beta programs anyway. So it is making me think that if I pulled every character, then I have an opportunity to test every character. Because right now, when I make my, you know, Evelyn video, I'm probably not going to make an Evelyn guide video because I can't thoroughly test. And I can't be like, oh, Khalida is almost as good as Chingy. You know? Anyway, I just think it's an interesting theory. Will you not be able to speak about leaky topics with Jstern? No, yeah. Again, as I mentioned, I'm a Hoya creator, so I can't talk about leaks. But again, I mean, guys, if I still don't get in for betas after 1.5, then I might step away from the Hoya creator program. We'll see. Training courses in HI can give you an idea. Yeah, exactly. True. So true. But yeah. I will make a try for the next patch. Yeah. And also, it's no shade to any of the creators that do get in. It's just, Hoyo just don't respond to me, I guess. And then that makes me feel like, well, I could make better content if I just had all of the characters so that I could give you guys a fair impression. Are you skipping Ambi? Maybe. Yeah, I think I would rather have Evelyn. So that's why I would probably skip Ambi. if I was, I think the real choice, right, between the upcoming characters is we're getting 2 attack characters back to back, like in terms of new characters. So we're getting Ambi 2 Electric Boogaloo, and we're getting Evelyn. So it feels like you kind of pick your poison there. Like, what attack character do you want? Which one do you want to get? But Ambi is the channel girl. I know Ambi best girl, guys. I'm not arguing. Ambi is indeed best girl. Would you get Trigger since you don't have lighter? Maybe. It depends if Trigger works with like different elements, or if Trigger is what's the word? If Trigger's kind of like locked to the electric element or not. Because if she is, yeah, then maybe I will. Right, guys, I'm gonna pee, and then when I get back, I'm gonna ping Jstern about doing this podcast. Okay, so give me 2. I'll just be 2 minutes. I'm gonna pee. Verb. Oh. Bonjour. You gotta pull Ambi too? Oh, I actually do want Polka, you're right, Austin. Maybe I should get her. I have seen some creators share accounts just to test characters. Yeah, that is another option as well. I could borrow accounts. That's true. Are you French? Who, me? No. I'm not French. Well, we'll give you that. Did I say bonjour when I came back? Classic. Classic me. Hang on. Do. Okay, I'm gonna try and get on with Jstern. So, just as a heads up, guys, we'll probably be yapping away. I might be slightly less interactive, but it'll be fun. So hang out, and then we'll do some. We'll chat about it afterwards. It'll be good. It'll be good. Funny how you cannot talk about leaks, but sharing counts is okay. I mean, yeah, real. Yep, technically it's against TOS, right?
Hello.
Hello. Is that a Jstern?
Hello. Yes.
It is Jstern. Hello, Jstern. How are you?
Good. Okay.
This is,
let me restart my VOD, just in case you're worried about that.
No, that's cool. I'm gonna just start recording in case we want to turn any of this convo into
Okay.
content.
You're not streaming?
I am streaming, yeah, but I wasn't.
Okay.
I wasn't recording my stream. I was just yapping to my chat.
Okay. Conversation.
Are you streaming? Oh yeah, you said you were starting
I
early.
just ended.
You just ended.
So I'm gonna restart the VOD.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Okay.
Jstern, the
Because I'm
above
not-
average luck gamer. Are you an above average luck gamer, Jstern? That's what.
I have a 20% 50-50 win rate.
That's okay. That's not above average luck. Not at all.
Okay. I've restarted my VOD just in case you are worried about having any content or having anything there.
Okay.
Cool. Hello.
Hello. How's it going, man? How's your day been?
Who are you?
Who are me? I'm Average Luck Gamer. I make content on the internet. I make cool videos about ZZero, mostly focused on value, I guess, and thoughts and value.
Okay. So this is going to be an interesting conversation. I get the value question incessantly. And I don't know if you're aware of my answer to it.
What is your answer to it?
I don't believe in value. I don't believe.
Well, that is
How do
kind
I
of
say-
interesting. Why don't you believe in
So
value?
value
Jstern?
is a subjective. Value is something that is purely subjective. What could be considered valuable for one player is not the same on every account.
Okay.
So people ask, how worth is this character's M1? How worth is this character's S rank engine? What is the value?
Yeah.
And that's the thing that drives me up that's the thing that drives me up a wall.
And
Because would rather tell people, yeah, the difference between mayb's S rank engine and the free to play engine is 40%. That is an objective statement. Whether or not that is worth it is entirely up to the person receiving the information.
that makes perfect sense to me, buddy.
That's why that is my like frequent answer to the value question. And it drives me up a wall because I can't say it enough times.
No, I get it. I understand, but I will regularly refer to things as value. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. So give me an example.
So I'll say I'm struggling to come up with it in my brain right now. But okay, I'm actually gonna just have to check the tape. I'm gonna have to go to my own YouTube channel and be like, okay, let me look at my titles right now, because that's. Oh yeah, so I'll be like, why I'm not doing this, but why you might want to.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll be like, oh, okay, so this is why I'm not doing that, but then this is why you might want to. This is why you might hold value for this particular character poll, because, you know, she's going to work well with this other character or stuff like that. And that's the way that I kind of frame it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Usually, okay, so I guess similar framing.
Similar framing, but like different outlooks on value. Like I'm quite happy to talk about value, but I guess the way that you talk about it is like, well, it's up to you. Whereas I'll be like, well, do you want that? Do you want that 40% additional damage? Does that seem valuable? Then that's value.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair perspective. So I get what's the next question? Like people would ask, how worth is Qingyi for Jian? When it's an example that's extremely apparent, I will normally say I strongly recommend pulling Qingyi for Jian.
Yeah.
That's my normal response to that kind of thing.
Yeah. It's because you don't want to use the word value. Whereas I guess I would probably just be like, yeah, that's valuable. That seems like a valuable pull, because right now Qingyi is the optimal stun pick for Juyuan.
Yeah. Have you tried Astra Nicole Jian?
I have not. Actually, I have not, and I should probably try that.
You should try it on specifically Deadly Assault.
Oh, okay.
That's where it's specifically good. You could, I guess, technically do it on any of the 3 bosses. But it's very good for the middle one. It was actually
that's
my
the Ether Week one, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Besides, like a mayb team, that was the team that scored the best for me on that boss.
That is interesting. So, do you just not worry about Juyuan dealing damage in stun window? Or
Yeah. You just throw down Nicole's EX and do a B3 on GN.
Oh,
And then you loop that. Use GN's EX sometimes, and then you just keep uptime on Nicole's buff and attack.
that's interesting. I might actually try that after
It's
we
also
finish
a
chat.
time where chaotic metal is actually good.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you're aware, but chaotic metal has somewhat fallen out of favor in Qingyi teams. or Hormone Punk.
Officer 148.
Okay.
Ready.
Okay, this is clearly new information to you.
This is clearly new information to me because I spent so fucking long farming chaotic metal.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it again. I'm not going back to the
so
mines.
yeah, definitely try the Astra team.
Okay, man.
go.
I will try it. But does it work with Hormone Punk? Can I work? Chaotic Metal's fine, right? Chaotic Metal's great.
Well, you should not play Nicole Nicole Astro with Hormone Punk.
Oh,
that
thank
would
God.
be more questionable.
Oh, thank God.
That is the chaotic metal team.
Yeah. Oh, okay, man. Good to know.
So the reason I asked you to send me your UID, are you aware of all of the
Ready.
external support applications that have been popping up around the game right now?
What do you mean the external support
Oh,
application?
I want to show you this.
Okay.
Okay, check this out. This
Is
is
it on
Enka.
Discord? Oh.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen on Discord.
Oh, okay.
So check this out. This is my account.
Oh, okay, cool.
And this is you. Check it out. These are your builds.
That is me.
You can pull up. Yeah, currently this is in a beta state, but within the next week or two, it'll be rolled out for everyone. So you'll be able to pull up anyone's builds from their UID as long as the characters are on their showcase.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, so that means that for account reviews and stuff, as content
Yep.
creators, we don't have to what's the word?
You don't have to do a
Log in.
UID search.
Yeah.
log in,
Okay.
yeah.
No, that's very cool. That's very cool. Hey, do you want to look at my characters then? Is that what we're doing right now?
Sure, let's take a look. GN, you have 3 attack percent subs, 5 crit rate subs, and 19 crit damage subs. 19 crit damage subs. That's impressive.
Yeah, boy.
50% crit rate. So, assuming your Nicole is M6, you're going to have 95 crit rate.
Yeah, boy.
Very nice. You have either slot 5. Since you're on Brimstone, that's technically fine. If you were on the Riot Suppressor, I would tell you should be using attack percent on slot 5.
Okay. Wow.
27 subs. Yeah, that is 27 subs.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, attack and crit damage are actually equal value on GN. Speaking of value, the net gain from using both stats.
Hey, you said it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The gain from using attack percent is actually technically higher. When
Okay.
you have this little attack.
Okay.
Well, you do have 3,000 attacks. So.
I was gonna say I thought my attack was pretty
this
nice.
is
The
prime-
brimstone. The brimstone is helping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is helping.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've kind of introduced myself. Hello, I am Jstern25. I do really theory crafting centered and hardcore gameplay centered content for Zenless Zone Zero. I do general guides for every character as they release. Yeah, you were saying?
I was going to interrupt you and say I should have introduced you, and I'm a terrible person. But thank you very much for introducing yourself.
Yes. Hello. Nice
Yeah.
to meet everyone.
Hello. Channel link. Oh, yeah. Someone in my chat just asked for your channel link. I will get it and send it now because
YouTube.com/the Jstern25 is I think my YouTube URL. Or
YouTube.com.
Twitch.tv/Jstern25.
I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna put it in both of my chats because I don't know if you know this, Jstern, but I always watch your videos, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
It means a lot to hear.
I know, like I've watched your videos since before I made content. I used to watch your videos back in Genshin days.
Oh.
So like I've been hanging out with you, not hanging out with you, but like I've been watching your stuff for a really long time. So it's really nice to get to hang out and chat about
Oh, thank you.
whatever. So
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
I know I spoke with your friend Kete the 7th on
Mhm.
your co-hosted podcast.
Yeah, I know. I missed that
Single
one.
time you weren't there.
Yeah, the single time that I wasn't able to make it, we are like ships in the night. We crossed and did not hang out.
Oh my god.
Very sad. Very sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I subbed to both use of the stream as a treat. Oh, my chat's been really nice about you.
Oh.
That's nice. I've been
Right, yeah.
parasocial with you for a very long time. That's what they're saying that I'm saying.
Ain't no. Okay, about parasocial. I primarily do live streams.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a very parasocial medium.
No.
You are literally sitting there and spending like 5 to 8 hours with a person. And the conversations are happening in chat. It's not that parasocial.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's weird for me to say.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I feel like I'm. It's not that I'm talking to the same people, but you see the same names pop up, and then you'll be like, oh, your account's kind of interesting. Your account's kind of cool, and like you get to know them and their accounts, I guess. So yeah, it's yeah, all good.
Oh, well, I'd ask what kind of content you do then for your live streams. Do you log into accounts?
Yeah, I have done account reviews. We're doing an account review after this one. So after we do this for a bit, I'm logging into a community member's account, and we're gonna check it out. He apparently has very similar characters to mine, but he's struggling to clear Deadly Assault. So it's gonna be kind of interesting to see maybe if his characters aren't as well built, or maybe skill issue. We'll find out.
So, okay, then I'm glad I show you. There, let me send you the link for this. Currently, it is Patreon supporter only for for about the next week.
Okay.
And then it will be rolled out for everyone. But if you do just want to have the feature, you can throw them $2 or $5 on Patreon.
Oh, well, maybe I'll do that. That seems quite nice anyway. Okay, yeah, but like my Yanagi is, she's a work in progress. Okay.
Is she though? Oh wait, six AP subs. You have 10 attack subs though. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, attack is good. Attack is good. But yeah, she's a work in progress. That's
okay.
The G1 is my crown jewel.
I was gonna ask if you farmed pen %.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like you're a pen supporter, and that's fine.
Yeah, I am. Like...
Yeah, I've heard you talk about pen, Jstern. You could. Okay, tell me about pen.
Oh, you want me to tell you about? I can tell you. Thank you for asking. Let me tell you a little bit about pen. Pen % is a stat that gets better the more of it you have. And pen % is also a stat that is good because it is an alternative stat. Okay, so I want to try to explain something kind of complicated.
Okay, bud. I'm down.
The way this is MS Paint, by the way. The way damage optimization works is the relative gain from each stat changes dynamically the more of each stat you have. So if we draw a cube and a rectangle, I can make a point about the volume of the cube.
Okay.
So the optimal volume of a cube is a square or 6 squares. It's not being super slanted in one direction.
Right.
Even
because then it would be a rectangle.
Surface area, yeah, even though the surface area could be the same.
Okay.
If I was better at drawing, this would be a perfect cube. But the volume of this cube is better. So the dimensions of a cube are length, width, and height. So we
can
assume one of them is attack.
Yeah.
So we can have attack, crit, and damage bonus.
So we're assuming like all of the sides of the cube are, if they're equal, so if everything kind of goes up equally, then we end up with a bigger volume cube. Yeah. Okay.
And the volume is the representation of damage. And so building one stat excessively means that the relative gain from having other stats is higher. So ideally it's a balance. The thing about pen is it isn't damage, crit, or attack. It is a additional stat. So when you have large amounts of damage and crit and attack, it becomes better to have this alternative stat being pen, even though pen % is initially worse because of the relationship between the stats. The stat that you haven't built anything of, which was initially a lower gain, becomes the biggest gain possible.
Right, because you have good like crit and attack and etc. Then therefore pen becomes more valuable. Okay.
So it's a bit of a super min-maxy thing, because pen is best when you have like basically perfect subs, which I am not at that point. I would like to be there, which is why I farm so much pen percent.
Okay, so for slot 5 for most players though, should they be farming pen?
If you're an anomaly character, debatably yes. It's pretty similar to 2-piece AP.
Interesting. Yeah.
The thing about pen slot 5s is they are initially worse than attack and damage bonus. But okay, let's actually look at mayb. When you play mayb with Astra and you have Astra's engine, that is 1,200 attack and 64 damage bonus. That is enough to skew build recommendations for mayb to favor a pen slot 5.
Okay. So what you're saying is I should be getting a pen slot 5 for my mayb.
You can, yes. That's what I run.
Okay. Okay.
Here,
I mean, okay. So
this is my mayb build. I'm running a pen slot 5.
You're running a pen slot 5, and your attack is higher than mine. Your crit rate is slightly lower, but with buffs you're over 80.
This is 100%.
Yeah. That okay.
I have M2.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, yeah, that's okay. And then your crit damage is way higher. So I guess the question mark for me though is then like, if you go back to my mayb, is it worth me farming pen for mayb, or is it still not worth because my other stats aren't great yet? You need
the crit rate from what 2-piece woodpecker. But pen slot 5 is always going to be good on mayb, yes. If it has good stats. It would need to have similar or better stats than what you currently have. Your current piece is 3 attack subs and a crit damage sub, and a flat pen. So you would need something that is directly similar.
Okay. Yeah, because it's a pretty good piece, to be honest. Yeah. That's what you're saying. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's competitive. It's not the biggest. Okay. The most extreme example we've ever had in favor of pen is going to be like. Can we talk about Evelyn?
You can talk about Evelyn.
Okay. The difference between damage bonus and pen percent on Evelyn with Astra Lighter is about 4%. That is the biggest the difference has ever been. Everything else is less than that. For maybe I think it's like 1%.
Oh,
2%.
Okay. So we're definitely like in the optimizing space. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Which brings me to the second thing. We have a Zenless optimizer.
Oh, I feel like I was on your stream the other day and I saw you messing around with this, and I was like, I have no idea what this is, and it seems complicated.
It's very complicated. It's in early beta. I was able to convince the wonderful developer for Genshin Optimizer, Fred. He also streams on Twitch, twitch.tv/FRYZC.
Okay.
But yeah, I convinced him to start work on a Zenless optimizer. Very cool. We do have a bare bones optimizer. These are the settings that I have for my mayb right now.
Oh yeah, so that means you can plug in the stats that you currently have, right? And then it's going to tell you what would be like an optimal slot 5 or whatever.
Yes, it'll tell you what your optimal drives are.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
This is like super min-maxy stuff. I'm sure you didn't expect to hear about it.
Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like we we kind of chatted a little bit before this, and we were like, oh yeah, we'll have these like general topic ideas, and then we've just launched into like the deepest
I actually
wanted shit.
I actually wanted to talk about and raise awareness for these wonderful programs that are being developed, because I'm doing my part to make sure people use them.
Yeah, I mean that's
my secret motivation here.
Let me ask a question. The Zenless optimizer, is there like a Patreon for that, or is it free to use? How do
it is free to use?
Okay.
You can support by first of all using it, but if anyone from your audience has programming knowledge, they are actively looking for volunteers to help improve it.
Okay, very cool.
So the more people that get involved, the better and more in depth it can be. Enka does run a Patreon. I don't know if Optimizer does.
Yeah,
but either way,
I guess yeah, because you said like let's raise awareness, and I was like, okay, let's also talk about supporting it then. Yeah, okay. So Zenless Optimizer, just use it. It does seem very cool. It does seem very cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, very cool.
So yes, okay, I got what I wanted to do out of the way. So who's your current favorite character or favorite agent?
That is a good question, and that's what I was going to ask you. We were actually just talking about that on stream as I was talking about who's the most fun to play. Like putting aside the meta stuff. And here's the question then for Jstern, the meta guy, the stats guy, the 40% difference in calc guy. Who is your most? Who do you enjoy playing the most? Like, put aside all of the all of the other stuff. Who do you actually enjoy playing?
Honestly, it is mayb right now. mayb is my current favorite character to play.
Okay.
Because she's less focused on micro mechanics, the same way someone like Harumasa, or not the same way, the way someone like a Harumasa is. Have you tried looking into optimal Harumasa gameplay with manual chain?
I have not tried optimal Harumasa gameplay. No, not with manual chain. No, I have tried a bit of Harumasa gameplay, and I did try my hand at making a guide for Harumasa because I was in the 1.4 beta, same as you with the mayb stuff. So we also got access to Harumasa, and I did not enjoy trying to make that guide.
Yeah, Harumasa is a character who's super focused on the micro optimizations, where it's all about this one, or his resources and his combo stuff and how you can execute that. And it's kind of easy to screw up, which is
exactly
the most frustrating thing about him. Which I like mayb because she's less focused on that, and she's interacting with a lot of different systems, like anomaly, but specifically like anomaly and stun, but it's mostly the anomaly build-up and her energy situation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So understanding how you can get mayab's resources and how you can spend them, and when you should be spending them in the case of stun time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is what I really like about mayb. I think that's really fun to min-max and like experiment with. Like if you play with a Lucy lighter team, how good is doing a full team chain attack for Rocket Boo for the extra fire app? Can it get you an extra disorder? The answer is sometimes it can, and it can be pretty funny.
Plus Rocket Boo, because he's just the cutest.
Yeah, so that's what I like about mayb, and that's why I find her really fun. She's kind of like a big payoff for a lot of game knowledge.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's cool, man. I'm glad.
Who is your favorite character to play right now?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, I think it's Yanagi.
It's Yanagi. Ooh.
Yeah, because I just really like the way that not only
Which team?
Sorry?
Which team?
Well, I kind of feel bad, right? Because she's been relegated to mayb support, but I really enjoyed when I was playing like a disorder team with her and Bernice, and then a support, so like Lucy or Seth, because I really enjoy like the stance switching and the ability to parry. So yeah, I think Yanagi main DPS was probably my favorite time, but now that mayb is here, I feel like she's been relegated to this Frost Stacks creation agent, and I feel like I need to get her out of that. I need to free her from the shackles of mayb.
You can play like on Sokaku with mayb.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think
run like.
Yeah, I think the last Deadly Assault, I just did mayb and Sokaku so that I could run Yanagi on the other.
Yanagi on the Typhon Destroyer. Yeah. Absolutely, it's so important.
Yes. So yeah, I really like Yanagi, and I really like running her as a main DPS. But yeah, most of the time at the moment, like when I'm just running HIA missions, or if I'm just using 3 agents, she'll end up running with mayb because it's just faster. But yeah, I think my favorite agent to play is probably Yanagi, which is a surprise because I almost skipped Yanagi as well.
That's really... Yanagi got so much like hate for, oh my god, she looks like an NPC. Why are they making a playable NPC? You got comments like that, right?
I did, yeah. I think I might have been the progenitor of some of those comments.
Oh,
I may have made some of those comments myself. I was like, maybe she's a bit plain, guys. She doesn't really have like, that much going on. I don't know if I really like her that much. And then when we saw her gameplay, I was like, oh, she's kind of cool. And then, yeah, the story is, I was like, oh, YOLO Temple at the end of the stream. And then she came home, and I was like, oh, I guess I have to build her now. And then when I started playing her, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this. Yeah.
Oh my god, this kid. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like really impressed. Really enjoyed her.
I think it's okay. I think a bit of the she looks really plain thing. It's because her ribbons and her hair, they're very flat in game.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a lot. If you look at her like character art, it's a lot more spread out. She's a lot less straight up and down. And I think that makes her look more interesting in art than in game.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. And I think when we first saw her in the... that it was kind of like a lore demo. It was like at the start of the game, and you spent like 10 seconds with each of the factions. When she first appeared there, she was alongside Haramasa, who had the transforming swords into arrows. And obviously we didn't really know that much about him at that time. Or even, we didn't really really know how he was going to play until Yanagi came out, really. And then there was also Sukaku, who's like, like a blue Oni. So like that's pretty interesting. And then there's also mayb, who, like Fox Virgil. So that's pretty interesting. So it felt like in comparison, Yanagi was just like the normal one. So maybe that's what kind of damaged her a little bit.
Okay, I'm really wary about... I don't know how interested the developers are in putting men in their game.
I do not think at all.
For the longest time, if I was thinking like, hey, one of these characters is going to be an A rank, it's probably going to be Haramasa.
I mean, well, you say that, but I mean, I'm not saying that they made him an S rank and gave him away for free because he was originally an A rank. But if I was saying that, I don't think it'd be that crazy.
Ooh.
I don't think it'd be that crazy.
The character who was actually supposed to be an A rank is lighter.
They
changed them.
Yeah.
Lighter was originally intended to be an A rank attack agent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they redesigned him basically in like 1.1 to be stun.
I think if he'd have been an A rank attack agent, I think the Sons of Kaladin would have been quite different at this point. If that's what he was supposed to be.
The thing about Sons of Kaladin, they don't have an attack agent. They basically don't have a DPS besides Piper. And debatably Bernice.
Debatably Bernice, yeah. You can on-field Bernice, you know?
You can. She's very good at being like this support who does damage. Before talking to you, I was actually kind of going through tier list stuff.
Okay.
To try to like sort out my thoughts on some of this.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the chronological order tier list, by the way?
What do you mean a chronological? Is that like the order they came out, or?
What do you think about this?
Hang on, I'm not looking at your screen. Right. So that's the order that they came out, right?
This is literally the order that characters released in, yes.
Okay. And it's essentially also the power level of the characters, no? Are we crazy to
Shrug?
say that?
No.
No. Right.
But yes, that also means that maybe they have a bit of a precedent.
No. Come off it.
Maybe.
No. Miyabi is Void Hunter. She's gonna be different. She's gonna be okay. So we wanted to open the conversation about power creep because we did kind of talk about that before this mini podcast. So I guess this is as good of opportunity as any, right?
Right.
I think Miyabi stands alone, and Evelyn and Silver Soldier Ambi are gonna be, more like 5s than 6s, if that makes sense. But I think they are going to be better than 2s.
I can tell you with a measure of confidence,
Yeah.
they are at minimum 6s. With a measure of confidence.
Oh my god. No. No. But they're not, though, right?
We'll see. Evelyn releases in 12 days. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, well, I don't talk about leaks, but
Yeah.
surely Evelyn isn't better at than Miyabi against neutral content. Against Fire Week content, I can understand it, right? Against Fire Week content, that makes sense to me. But if it's neutral, i.e. not Ice Week or Fire Week, so neutral content.
So if it's Electric Week,
Sure, fine.
it'd be cool if they made an electric DPS. Because of how important like the element matchups are, that kind of it's like a joke, but it kind of does matter that when the enemy is Fire Week, this DPS is the best. They are fire. When the enemy is Electric Week, this DPS is electric. They are electric. Kind of just that is balance in a way. Having one Miyabi to rule them all is like the opposite of balance.
Yeah, but I mean, she's a Void Hunter, so I kind of made the assumption that she would be, like in Genshin equivalent terms, like she would be an Archon. She would kind of stand alone at the pinnacle of damage dealing.
How good have the Archons been
bit.
historically?
Historically, not so much so, but like more recently, they've been pretty goated, right? Farina, Mavuika, Nahida.
Yes.
And then maybe Zhonglin, maybe less so.
So it's been okay. A lot of people Miyabi is absolutely like literally better than everything that's come before.
Yeah, that's true. But so was Yanagi, to be fair.
Like it is just a fact that Miyabi is better than everything that's come before. Like period. That's it. It's a fact. I don't think it's debatable.
No, I agree.
Genshin has never really had that until very recently, where Venti is not a DPS. He's this support character. If you want to be like, Venti is really good when you fight 11 hilly churls.
That's true.
Based. I personally don't care. I think Venti is borderline one of the worst characters in the game.
Wow.
Zhongli always had this thing as a shielder.
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, Zhongli released very bad. He released as just. Are you aware that Zhongli actually released without Red Shred on his shield?
I am. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I wasn't playing at that time, but yeah. I've heard about it. I've read about it.
So yeah, they were not. He ended up being buffed primarily because Zhongli he's the Archon that represents the region that represents China.
Mm-hmm.
He is the god of China in Genshin lore. It's a very nationalistic driven agenda for him to be buffed. But he did get those buffs because of the riots at home.
Yeah. I mean, we are definitely tangenting super hard here. which is fine.
I thought that
by
was
the way.
I thought that was the goal.
I don't know. Yeah, let's refocus on Zealous. Because
Okay.
just a tad. Because
Right.
yeah, I guess where we were starting this conversation from before we got into the weeds of the Archon conversation is that if Miyabi is meant to be a Void Hunter and Void Hunters are like the equivalent to Archons or what are they called in Honkai Star Rail? They begin with E.
Emanators.
Emanators, yeah. Then she's meant to be like a tier above, right? And like as a layman, like
What I'm trying to the reason I brought up the Genshin thing is
yeah.
that's essentially never been true. It's always been a lot of importance by or inflated importance by the community and perception, more than it's actually been accurate.
Huh.
Raiden was and still is fine, but she was never the best. Technically, like the best DPSs in Genshin through 1.x to 3.x were Hu Tao and Xiangling.
Xiangling the goat.
Yeah, Tartaglia was legit.
Actually true.
Tartaglia used to be very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame.
Mr. International.
But he used to be very, very good.
So what you're saying is that the fact that Miyabi is a Void Hunter does not protect her from. It does not mean not protect her, but does not mean that like stronger characters are not coming.
Yes. If it was ever going to happen, though, Miyabi actually does have things that make her better.
Yeah.
Her engine has an extra 30 base attack. Also, she has this fancy badge and a unique background in the character menu.
Which definitely affects how strong she is as a character. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, but what I'm saying that they've actually gone out of their way to make Miyabi more special.
Yeah.
Than they have for the Emanators and the Archons. It's mostly that her engine has an extra 30 base attack.
Okay, so then to move this to what you were saying then about...
It has not necessarily been true that the Archons and the Emanators are better, but for Miyabi, you could make an argument that it could be true this time. I think it's unlikely to be true, though, because what is game balance? You want things to be situationally better, especially when this game is all about matchups.
Yeah.
And team building around those matchups. Miyabi can build a team for almost any matchup, and that's one of the best things about her. Miyabi has a ton of team options.
Oh, yeah.
And she can play into basically any content as long as it's at least neutral for her. But her always being the best on neutral might not always be true.
I agree, might not always be true. But I guess what I was trying to ask without asking it is, do we think that the upcoming attack characters are going to be stronger than her or equal to her on neutral content?
It's a bit of a black box because we're not going to know until we get to play them.
Yeah. Okay.
I can tell you I expect them to be better on weakness than Miyabi on neutral.
That makes sense.
That is my expectation.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that is also just speaking about game balance.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want a character to have no downside. And when a character does have a downside, you want them to have a payoff for it.
Mm-hmm.
The example is actually Haramasa.
Right.
He's this incredibly kind of difficult character to play, and he kind of doesn't have a payoff for getting over the hump.
So mean. God.
Like, that's the problem, and that's why you actually kind of want to balance characters around Miyabi. If something has a big downside, you want it to have a payoff.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
So if it's like you need to execute this pretty specific combo or have these specific characters, And if you do have that, you can be better than this high mark. That's just good design, I'd argue.
Very, very cool. Yeah. Hmm.
The real kind of power creep in the room, though, is maybe just double Ellen's damage. So when they make things that are competitive with Miyabi, what happens to the existing characters?
It means it's Ellen Jova, right?
Like that's the. I guess that's the elephant in the room, right?
So, I think I watched your Ellen video the other day. Did you say something along the lines of M6 Ellen is like just about Miyabi at this point?
It's below.
It's below. Right. Yeah, I was going to say, I couldn't quite remember what you said. But
so Ellen does not have a... I mentioned Miyabi is 100% more damage than Ellen. Ellen does not have a 100% gain from her Mindscapes. So even if you pull M6 Ellen, you are doing less than M0 Miyabi.
Ouch.
So the difference between the 1 and the 6 here is literally another 1.
That's actually crazy.
To like try to visualize the gap.
Okay, so just to open up the power creep conversation again, is Yuyuan as behind as Ellen is? Like if it was an Ether Void Hunter, would we be in the same situation with Yuyuan?
I think GN has fared better essentially by getting supports. In 1.0, I think GN was absolutely worse than Ellen. That is, I guess you could say, because of characters like Sokaku and Lycon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But GN immediately got Chingyi in 1.1. And she's always had Nicole, and like that is like the biggest boons to her. Now there is a alternative to Chingyi teams. It's pretty similar in most cases.
And that's the Nicole Astra team you were saying?
Yeah, that's Nicole Astra.
And where you just don't worry about stun?
Yes.
That's interesting. I should try it.
It is kind of just as HP values do continue to increase, it becomes harder and harder for GN to kill the enemies in the single stun duration. Where people go like, yeah, full M0, one rotate or one stun kill enemies. Oh, suddenly now you need Chingyi M1. Oh, wait, Chingyi M2. It's time to pull GN M1 or GN M2.
Yeah, and
where you end up just keep chasing the rising HP values, and it becomes more and more difficult with time.
And eventually, it will be like, well, you should just pull this other Ether character that would then deal with your Ether problem, and then you could just not have Juyuan.
I guess.
Sad for
or
Juyuan.
Alternative attack characters.
So, I guess I have another question. I'm not necessarily moving away from power creep, but I'm going to let you tangent for a sec.
Okay, go for it.
And that is, so you juggle multiple gachas, because I've seen you playing Honkai Star Rail, and I've also, and you make Zenless and Genshin content, but I've not really seen you make Star Rail content. But I guess...
I do not make Star Rail content.
Yeah. But like, do you still keep up with Honkai Star Rail?
Star Rail, I'm very thankful to not do content on it.
Okay.
Because it makes it a lot easier. The way I enjoy Star Rail is I'm very in and out with it. So there'll be like a period of like 3 updates where I'm into it and I'm like paying attention and having fun with it. And then I burn out and like stop logging in.
Sad. Yeah, no, that's fair. That makes sense. To be honest, like I haven't really been that deep on Star Rail, but like it's almost impossible to be in the gacha space and not hear the conversation around the Star Rail power creep stuff, which is
right.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess what the conversation that I was going to open is that like, okay, so do we think that we're going to be closer to that Star Rail power creep, or I don't know, in more of a Genshin situation where things are situational and certain characters get indirectly buffed by new supports and stuff like that?
They will do that.
Okay. The floor is yours. You go.
Soldier 11 with Astra Lighter is actually really good. Yes.
Yeah, fair.
It's like she's like surprisingly good. She's with Astra Lighter. Have you tried it?
I have not. I actually do have Soldier 11 on my account though.
Okay.
So I don't have lighter though.
Now
No,
is the
I
time to
can't
try it because there won't be much of a reason to in a few weeks.
True. Poor Soldier 11. But I am building Khalida, so I could try it with Khalida and Astra.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I hear you oohing. Mr. Theory Crafter man.
Okay, hold
But,
on.
you know, I'm here to tell you that Khalida is fun.
True. Fuck off!
Who you telling to fuck?
Hey, don't look down on me. I'm trying to do a Kaleda impression.
Oh, right. Okay, got it. Yeah. Good work. Yeah, but
Close
she's
enough.
fun. I like playing Khalida. And she stuns quickly. So although her stun window damage might seem less, you know, maybe she gets there faster than Chingy.
Right.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, she does a lot of daze damage.
Mhm.
Kaleda actually buffs chain attacks while the enemy is stunned. She does have A buff.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not super useful.
Ouch.
But she does have A buff, which is better than A rank and B.
Yeah. So better, right?
Yeah, Kaleda's, I think the mild take. The best standard banner is probably Lycon. Maybe it's Rena.
Okay.
I was, again, going through like this tier list stuff earlier. We had a debate about this. I think we settled on saying we think Grace is better than Kaleda. What do you think about that?
Ow. Yeah, okay, Grace is pretty good. I think the fact that she's Electric Anomaly and the fact that Electric does scale really well with Anomaly means that you can kind of run her with other Anomaly characters, even though she really wants the field time. So I don't think that she'll ever be bad. Because she's kind of like a... What's the word? She's a standard option. Like, you know, if you wanted the Electric Anomaly. Yeah. Grace is okay. Grace carried me through the early game. Thank you, Grace.
Yeah. I played Piper in 1.0 until GN released.
Yeah, Piper is goated. I actually think Piper is like
Grace.
if Piper was in this list, she's above Rena for me.
Yeah, I think Piper kind of goated.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I brought up Jane earlier, or the chronological order tier list. Now, like more than ever, I feel like Jane and Piper are really very similar because they're both kind of being not carried by, but Bernice is very important for them.
Yeah.
And it's kind of interesting.
It is interesting because Bernice is also not important for other Anomaly characters, but other Anomaly characters really benefit from Bernice.
Yeah.
So even though like Bernice might be in Jane's best team, it's not Bernice's best team, you know?
Well, right now the best Bernice team is mayb, Astra, Bernice.
Yeah, because everyone wants to be happy, but also Yanagi as well. So I get
Yeah,
like
Yanagi,
me
Bernice is
Yanagi
great.
simping over here.
Ooh.
I guess what I'm saying is that yeah, like as much as Jane might want Bernice might not want Jane. Poor.
Thoughts on Neko Mia?
Yeah, I think she's where she.
I
think she's where she's
like-
belongs.
Okay. If you have to pick one standard banner character as the worst, who do you pick?
Yeah, it's Neko. It's Neko.
It's Neko?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. I feel
Are you
really
gonna try and change my mind?
No, I'm not.
Good.
I'm not, unfortunately. I feel like no one plays Neko.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even like try to counter argument it. No one wants to play her.
Yeah.
I got Neko after I'd already built Soldier and been like really disappointed.
I didn't get her until after I'd had and built Jane. So at that point,
Okay.
it was like, well, you know, I already have my physical DPS, so I'm sorry. And Piper, by the way. So I had Jane and Piper built, and I was like, well, I'm sorry, Nick.
But yeah, the standard banner characters are definitely the characters struggling the most in this power creep environment.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
And like it's really it's difficult, right? It's difficult to play a lot of them in the end game.
I wonder. So you put Lycan at the top.
I do.
Yeah, I wonder about the justification there over Rena.
It's really just that he's okay. So the thing about Rena, she's a shock buffer primarily. That is what a lot of her like power budget is. She gives this 30 to 40% pen buff, yes, but she also extends shock duration by 3 seconds, which increases the damage of shock disorder primarily. So, Mr. Yanagi, I'm sure you're aware of all this.
Yeah,
And like
yeah,
you understand why Rena has uses.
Yeah, I don't actually have Arena though.
Oh,
Yeah, true story.
okay. The thing about she does that stuff, like the issue is she could probably do a little more. Rena's kind of like directly comparable to Nicole for Mono Shock Yanagi, and Astra should actually just be better.
Okay. I mean, again, like we're kind of bringing up that conversation around the A ranks being goated again. But yeah, Nicole's great, right?
Yeah, Nicole goat.
Yeah.
It goes back to like the cubes, and Nicole gives Def Shred, which is similar to Pen, where it's this different stat. Technically, it has an anti-synergy with Pen. When you have Pen, Def percent is worse, or when you have Def percent Shred, Pen percent is worse. Technically, but whatever. We're gonna move past that briefly.
Okay, we'll skim over it. All good.
So like the benefit is that it's an alternative stat. So Nicole is essentially like a true multiplier for your damage.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense to me. But I guess with the Rena versus Lycan situation, you have to like I don't remember what Lycan's mindscapes are, but I do remember that Rena's M1 is really good. So
Lycan's M1 is 15% more days on his EX.
Yeah. So
I think
if someone was in a position where they had both and they were getting towards like 300 on their pulls, whose mindscape?
What would you pick?
Yeah, like if they're both pretty good, maybe you got both of them. What's not more valuable, but what's
what I try to like stress is a mindscape is only as good as you playing the character. If you play Lycan and you don't play Rena, then you're gonna get more value out of Lycan M1, even though it's 22% days on his EX. Whatever you use means getting value from it. If it sits on the bench, you might as well not have it.
Totally, yeah. So I guess like if you are running like a Yanagi Pen situation, then it's Rena.
Then you're actively using Rena, and you really want Rena.
Yeah.
It's not a stretch to say Rena's M1 is like the best standard banner mindscape level.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a stretch.
Yeah, I kind of I kind of was hinting for you to say that.
Yeah, if we break it down, it is 10% Pen on her M1, which is, well, it's not the biggest buff. It is a buff.
Yeah.
And it's an extra 5-second duration. Does the in-game text still say 5.5?
Were they meant to
If it
change
does,
it?
it's actually not 5.5.
It's inaccurate.
It's 5. It still says 5.5. Yeah, they need to change that.
Did I just see that we got M5 Rena? Like, what is this?
I told you I have a 20% 50-50 win rate, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't joking.
Okay, show me. You're one away from the feet pick. I mean, you got the full feet.
The feet name.
You got
the
full
feet name card.
The feet name card. That's gonna be a good one. Okay.
I have M5 on Rena and Grace because I just only lose 50-50.
Is it just those two that you got M5? Like your soldiers just like M1, M0?
Yeah. Yeah. That's correct.
So funny.
Yeah, that's correct. But yeah, the 5% it's a Rena's M1's 5% duration buff. It's a 10% pen buff at max.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not.
Sorry, I'm just.
It's not enough to make you use Rena if you. Point that I wanted to make.
Right. Okay.
But if you already using her, it's a buff. It is better than nothing.
Okay, that's fair, man. Makes sense. And I guess with the thought of putting Lycan at the top.
It's just that you can play him with Miyabi.
Yeah, is it just because of Miyabi? Yeah.
Yeah, really. That's it. Miyabi Sokaku Lycan is good enough for you to be able to separate like Yanagi or Bernice from Miyabi.
Yeah, and then that kind of frees them up.
That also separates Astra from Miyabi too. So you're freeing up a lot of characters for your account for Deadly Assault, where it kind of makes a difference. That's like the utility. We could also talk about you can play Grace with Miyabi very similarly, but it's a bit worse. And then Soldier 11 and Neko are DPSs. I think Soldier 11 is a bit better because she's one of the only options to do fire damage currently. So against someone like Pompeii, who, if you've done Viewer Deadly Assault, help. Do you agree with the statement that Pompeii is the most difficult boss to get the 3 stars on right now? When you're trying to 9-star on an account.
What's he weak to again? Is he the fire weak one?
He's the fire weak one.
No.
No?
No, the most recent Deadly Assault, I can't remember what it was. The middle one was the hardest.
Wait, what?
No, yeah.
The Corruption Complex?
Yeah, I think that's just my account though, to be honest, because I have Miyabi for the first half, and then for the first one, and then for the third one, I have Bernice and Jane.
You have Bernice and Jane. Okay.
And then I ran Lucy as well because he's fire weak, and it's very comfy. And
so
then,
what did you have left?
So then I had Yanaki. Wait, no, is he electric weak or is he ether weak?
He's electric ether weak. He's both.
Oh, I think I was. I cleared that with the Juyuan, except I don't have a limited stunner for Juyuan, so I'm still using Ambi. So that's
play Astra Nicole.
Yeah, that's what you said, and I should try that.
It's very easy.
Okay.
But yeah, the thing is, if you don't have Bernice, Pompeii is the most difficult one
to get
sense. The 4 stars on.
Yeah,
because you either need to dedicate like a lot of resources to doing it, or you just don't get the 3-star, or you do something very difficult like playing Jane DPS into Pompeii. Well, it's possible. It's very difficult, and most people won't be able to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's kind of why I was saying earlier about important for Jane and Piper.
Yeah, Bernice. She's pretty cool.
It's just a bit of a struggle boss without them.
That makes sense, man.
Yeah.
Cool. So, where do we get on power creep? How do we feel about power creep? Do we think it's coming? Do we think we should...
It's here. It's aggressive.
It's here and it's aggressive.
It's not a myth. It's not a myth. I don't think it's a myth. That's what I have to say about power creep. The characters now do double the damage characters did in 1.0. And we're 5 updates into the game.
Yeah. I guess... Do we think it carries on going at this rate, or do we think it only did that because of, ramp up?
I think it was very ramped up because of Miyabi.
Yeah, I kind of think so too. I think you're right. Power creep is here, but I think hopefully what we see things coming up to Miyabi's level as opposed to things exceeding that level.
Yes, we kind of want things to be balanced around that point instead of just being like, I don't like the idea of this is an unreachable point. I don't think that's correct.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if you pulled a limited DPS, either attack or anomaly, and then you run good supports with them. Maybe not best in slot, but you run good supports with them, and you can't clear because it's literally maybe let's say in 2.5 or something, it's like triple where we are now if it carries on at this rate, right? So it means that Ellen is just. It's not a case of she can clear. It's just going to take you longer. Then it becomes a case of she just can't do it anymore, and you need these other characters, which surely can't happen.
You were saying you watched my Ellen video where I was like, I was very soft about it. I was very, you can still do it. It's just, at what point does it become unreasonable?
Yeah. At what point does it become unreasonable?
And like, would someone argue that we're already? I don't know. It's kind of subjective.
Yeah. Okay. I think we had like one more thing that we wanted to talk about, which is, and we kind of started opening that conversation into the future, right? So,
right.
What do you see for the future of Zenless Zone Zero? Where do you think we're going with characters? Do you think Anomaly will still be so prevalent as we move forward? Do we think
Anomaly is a core game mechanic? It's always going to be prevalent.
Mm-hmm.
People say Anomaly meta, and I just kind of laugh because the culmination of Anomaly meta is an attack character who just says they're Anomaly.
Yeah, because you have to build her with. She's even like, you need to build me with crit.
Yeah. I don't think it's accurate. Just, I think that's a little misinformed.
Yeah, there's a part of me that kind of wishes that we didn't have this clear attack anomaly support thing. I know they want to use it for team building, but I think it would be kind of cool if it just wasn't there at all.
Okay. It's basically the same as weapon category in Genshin.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, I guess, because we don't really have weapon categories. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have weapon categories. It is basically sword, claymore, polearm, catalyst. They can technically release a agent on any class they want, or I don't actually know the technical term. Is it class? I don't know. They could have released an agent of any type that they want. Have class, them do something that's against their type. Like mayb is an anomaly character, attack character. They can make a defense character who's actually a DPS. It's specialty, thank you. Like they can make a support agent who is an anomaly. That's probably the most likely thing, because applying anomaly is a real support like niche. You can make a support that applies anomaly.
Hang on, I'm just thinking about that in my my mind hole was just like, you can make a support that applies anomaly, and then I had like a moment where I was
people build anomaly mastery on Lucian.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, just stack AM on Sukaku. Yeah, that's the
yeah. Like,
we could do it. We can do it.
Just because the specialties exist doesn't mean they have to be firm. You can make a stun character who's an off-field DPS. You can even make two of them in the same update.
Yeah, I wonder if that's happening.
So while it exists, it's not. It mostly exists for balancing and for support availability because of the additional ability system.
But does it? Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah. So like a great way, something that they did is mayab's additional ability is activated by support or faction, which means you aren't able to play mayab in a team with lighter and Bernice at the same time. Which sucks, by the way.
Yes.
But true.
If mayab was attack, mayab's additional still wouldn't be active, but lighters would be. So it would be closer to working. That's what I mean when I said they kind of balance characters around support availability. And so, because if lighter Bernice was I guess, enabled.
Yeah.
If Miyabi's additional was anomaly, it would be Miyabi's best team, period.
Yeah, and I guess like then from a design perspective, they can kind of use that to limit like what supports are going to work best with other agents. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, where do we think we're going with Zenless Zone Zero?
If they, I mentioned this when I last talked to Dete. I hope that the Hollow Zero abilities.
Okay, do you see them coming into?
They're really cool.
They are really cool,
and I hope they continue to backfill the roster. And once the roster has kind of been backfilled, I would like to see like an option to use one of the abilities on a character.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Or on each agent.
Yeah.
It's like a gearing option. That's like super duper wish list stuff. But I think it could add another depth to like gearing and playing characters. It also is a way to directly buff older agents.
Yeah, that's true. I guess the thing is that like not everyone is going to get those additional abilities though. So
well, everyone would have them.
Yeah, but some people might feel kind of bummed that like certain characters are like better than others with their additional ability thing.
Sure, but the point is the characters need the buffs.
Yeah, okay.
Like Miyabi could basically comparatively has worse additional ability modifiers than, and it could be a way to buff Evelyn. It could make her more competitive. It's not going to make her better. It's not going to make her competitive, but it would make her better.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it also does feel like I was just playing devil's advocate a little bit, but like they put a lot of effort into them, and they're really cool. The additional ability things from the Lost Void, so it would be great to see them make it into the game, especially if it was like something you had to work towards or something you had to unlock in some way. You know, like kind of like going back to an old character, you know, in a year's time or something, and then being able to bring Miyabi's Lost Void abilities into, you know, using her to on your Shiyu runs and stuff. That would be sick. That'd be so cool. So yeah, I'm super down for that idea. That sounds fun.
That's like a super wish list idea as they continue to give them to other characters.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
And then other things I'd like to see. I'd like an Ether Anomaly and an Ether Stun Agent, please.
Oh, for
that'd be really cool.
Sake. Can we just can we just fill out the roster? God damn it. It's getting silly now. It's fine. It's fine.
Is it? Like, okay, how's it silly?
I don't know. It just feels a little bit like, oh, great. Okay, here we go. There's another electric DPS. Let's go. When we still haven't filled out the other character. Like, where are the defense characters? You know, like what is happening?
Caesar, we got Seth. Seth and Caesar are great.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not saying they're not great, but you know, like it would just be nice. Just be nice. Let's have some difference. I don't know. I know that
there is.
I know that, you know, it's more down to the gameplay and stuff, but like from an initial impressions perspective, like as a player, I don't feel overly excited about Ambi.
You don't.
Silver Soldier. No.
Is it because of Haramasa?
A little bit.
Ooh.
It's a little bit because of Haramasa, a little bit because of Yanagi. Because we were just talking about the, you know, like, oh, I like to play Yanagi hyper carry, and it's like, well, then I'm probably not gonna want to do that anymore if I got Ambi Silver Soldier. So
okay. Yeah.
And then also I do have Haramasa for free, and so does everyone. I don't know. It just feels a little bit like it's a big shrug from me, Ambi Silver Soldier. Plus, I already have Ambi on my account. You know what I'm saying?
I will say, base Envy has the base Envy design is the new one.
Yeah, I saw
they
you.
Did not cook.
I saw you running around in base Ambi design. Base Ambi design is great, base ambi design is so good.
Yeah, I was having the reason I had a conversation on stream. It was like, you know what? I think I would pay money for Silver Soldier to get a skin that is just ambi.
It's so real.
Like the
So
Ellen
real.
skin or the Astra skin.
But yeah, like I've forgotten how we got here, but I guess the point I make as a player, it's not super hype to get, particularly when they do the drip marketing and it's like, oh wow, electric attack agent. It's like, oh well, I kind of feel like I have like 2 electric DPS teams already though, so I don't know. You know, particularly.
So,
and I know
the argument
like
is
the
that-
gameplay difference, the characters are gonna like kind of make the game, and they're gonna play differently. Absolutely, yeah, sure. But yeah.
So it's a bit of the power creep makes it that they need. Yanagi is still really good,
Yeah,
but you could say Yanagi is like maybe we need an electric DPS now.
you're
Because the roster you could argue that the roster doesn't have an electric DPS if Yanagi is a Miyabi.
okay.
And
Yeah,
we still need one. It's like Harmon good enough. If you won, it's a bit of a like bad faith argument. But the idea that they need to reestablish the roster because they keep making the characters better and better isn't super wrong.
it's not super wrong, but it's like it still
It feels
stings
bad.
a little. Still stings just a little, you know.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, like I guess that's how I feel about it. Is that like, yeah, let's just feel. Can we just have characters that look exciting from a distance? You know. Ooh, ether defense. Ooh, wow, that sounds. You know, like even without knowing anything else, I'd be like, ooh, that sounds cool. Let's find out what they do.
Okay, you say that, but you mentioned okay. What do defense agents do?
They're supports. They do whatever. You know.
Yeah, it's not super clear. I don't know how excited I'd be to hear character as defense because I wouldn't. That's not enough information for me.
Yeah, I know you. I guess what I'm trying to say is like, you know, like if it was something different than what we already have, it feels more
Yeah.
exciting from a distance. I think as we get closer and we see more of Ambi Silver Soldier, you know, I might very well change my mind. But like from a distance, from this distance at this point, I'm like, eh.
Maybe she'll have an extremely similar kit to Hearts, and it'll be very fun.
That would actually be very funny.
Would people? Okay, it's like a joke, but do you think people actually are willing to spend money for Haramasa but a waifu?
Yes.
Yes.
No question. Yes.
No question. Damage is the same. Everything is exactly the same.
Oh, you know what? Yes.
Yes. Okay.
My chat is just spamming yes for sure. Yes. Yeah, like yeah, I mean the thing is as well is that if a female character came out that was Haramasa, that was she was hot, jiggle, smile, let's go. Like if that happened, people would be like, oh, it's such a skill cap agent and you have to get really good and the skill floor is quite high, but then the skill ceiling is also really high and then they can do like better than, you know, slightly better than Yuan damage. Oh my god. Yeah, like people would be like singing their praises. No, not even kidding.
Wow. I guess that says a lot about the player base.
Mhm.
It's sad. I feel bad.
Yeah. Me too. Poor players.
What's up, Presley? You feel like every limited has banner character rather than new niches?
Sorry, what was
Yeah,
that?
basically.
Oh, sorry, you're responding to something. But yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, basically.
But again, because it's year one, they are building their initial roster. Like you could say the roster isn't after the first year we'll have had the first round of characters, and that is the roster. Like that's the base roster. In my mind, because we don't talk about Genshin standard. We talk about the year one characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like Ganyu or Xiao or Hu Tao or Eula, more than we talk about Diluc and Kurzeng.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense.
So I don't have a problem with them establishing a base roster. I think making Haramasa and then making an electric attack agent immediately after is a lot more questionable.
Yeah, and it kind of stings a little bit as someone who focuses on making content for like free to play and low spend players, because I talk about value, Jstern.
Okay. Well, it's true. Haramasa directly reduces the value of any future electric attack character.
Exactly.
Unless they are significantly better.
But it also reduces the value of building Haramasa if you really like Ambi.
Yes, but that is...
It's, you know, like...
If you were going to build Haramasa, you've probably already built him.
Yeah. Poor me. My level 20 Haramasa.
I guess, like, oh, you never built him? You skipped Haramasa?
No, I didn't skip him. I have him. I'll get to him. I'll get around to him.
Well, you can't not have him. I say skip as a joke.
I know.
Where you didn't build him.
I will build him. I'm gonna build him
well,
so good.
Well, it sounds like you're not going to now.
Well, I'm just gonna run Yanagi. Build the boy. Free is free. So true.
I mean, okay. Free is free, but resources are not. They cost time.
Time is money, man.
Time is literally money. It's $10 a day to max refresh.
Do you max refresh?
Yes.
Okay.
I am a drive disk fiend.
Oh, you gotta get those fifth slot pens somehow, man. You gotta do it.
But what I mean by that is your energy matters. You don't want to just spend it. It is 2+ weeks to build an agent. You don't want to spend 2 weeks of energy on an agent, not play them.
Yeah.
Just because he is free does not mean you have to build him.
I feel like it does take a while to level up and get characters into a usable state as well.
It's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean,
it feels long though. Yeah. Gross.
So, like, it does. People have already put resources into Haramasa, most likely, unless there you go.
I'm gonna get there. Don't you worry. I'm building Kalita right now for Evelyn, and then I'm gonna work on my Haramasa.
Tell me,
while everyone else
about
is
how
getting
your experience really went on the creator server of Haramasa.
Without telling you, yeah. Yeah, not great, bro. Not great. Yeah, I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy it very much at all.
Which is fair enough, but you had the insight of having tried him.
Yes.
A lot of people may have already put the resources into him, and whether they're happy or not kind of matters, but the fact is they've already built him.
Yeah. I think the thing is,
which does make additional electric attacks like a more difficult sell.
I mean, you can get the idea of how he plays before you upgrade him, though. You know, you can kind of like fiddle around with him. There's the trial as well. Like he was on the trial in 1.4. So you can have a fiddle with him, see how he goes.
Yeah.
So it's not like people did it blindly, but yeah. Yeah.
They have like this obsession with making you play the character solo.
I
was like,
the trials could be a lot better. I actually
confused
do agree. Yeah.
when they made us play solo Astra in the story.
Yeah,
I was very confused.
Yeah, that was horrible, by the way. Yeah. Because that was like the intro to Astra as well. And it made her just feel absolutely dog shit terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were just like, I sing and then I attack while I'm singing and all I can do is dodge. Yeah, okay, this is off. Please let me out.
I went off this ride.
Can you build DPS Astra? Is that possible? Just,
You can do anything you want.
I mean, is it usable? Will it clear?
You can do anything you want.
Okay, let's do it. Chaotic Metal Astra.
Oh, cook.
I'm not gonna do it.
But yeah, they could be better with the story trials. Like specifically the Astra one is like, okay, this is enough. Don't make me play this.
Yeah, that's fair.
How did I even get here? What was?
I don't know.
I
What
was
were we
trying
talking
to
about?
circle around to something. Don't remember. Oh yeah, you mentioned Kaleda.
Yeah.
I don't think that had anything to do with shoot.
And you
about-
were telling me how much of a good idea it was to build her?
True. Oh yeah, based. People didn't have insight. Building him lower. Regarding Astra and the value question. So I'll say Astra is generally a 15% damage increase over other support options. 15 to 20%.
Well, that's
What is the value? How
what
do you
is that
answer those
value?
questions?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that value to you? Because all of my Astra content, people were in the comments arguing about whether or not 15% is for a limited pull.
Yeah. I think it depends.
Oh, what does it depend on?
I think it depends on where you are right now, I guess. You know, like where your teams are right now. I think at the start of the game, when, you know, we were, all very new and fresh to Zenless Zone Zero, I think what I valued more was building the teams around the characters that I wanted to use, right?
Right.
So, like, I want to pull Jane because, you know, she's cool and I like best overworld agent, right? So, pull Jane, then, well, how do I make Jane good? Oh, well, Benice is going to be great with her because then you can, like, do disorders and shit. And then it's like, okay, and then I should also build a support to go along with that. Cool, right. Okay, cool.
Right.
So I think if you're in a position where you have like 2 or 3 teams that, you know, you've got your main DPS and you're kind of happy with them and that team, then Astra makes sense. But I think if you don't have those 2 or 3 teams, depending on, you know, like how important 9-starring Deadly Assault is to you, then you don't value Astra particularly highly. But if you have those teams, then yeah, Astra's a 15% increase, probably in all of those teams. So you should probably get Astra.
Right. The other thing that Astra does is she enables you to use a different support on another team, which kind of isn't that valuable.
Yeah.
There are a lot of support agents right now. And
Yeah, it's just, you got options, yeah. Especially if you're only building 2 teams, you have
let's say even if you're
Sukaku,
building
Lucy,
3.
and Nicole.
You've got Sukaku, Lucy, and Nicole.
Yeah, that's great.
You've also got Rena. You've also got Caesar.
Yeah,
There are technically a lot of support options.
and Seth.
And so,
Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, but if she's like a 10 to 15% increase over those, and you already have 2 really solid teams, and you're happy with those DPSs, you're not looking to replace anyone on those teams, then yeah, Astra's a great pull. Plus, you know, like if she's a 10 to 15% increase for this character, if you're planning to use her in the future with like Evelyn or something, then yeah, I think Evelyn is a good pull. Astra.
ooh. It's going to be interesting to see how people respond to Evelyn without Lighter. Because Lighter is a character that a lot of people don't have.
Mm-hmm. Husbando skip. Yep.
Don't be afraid to try Astra Nicole.
Well, with Evelyn.
With anyone. But yes, Evelyn, GN. Don't be afraid to try it.
Okay.
You don't have to have a stun agent in your teams.
Okay. I'm down. I mean, I've got kind of comfortable without stun agents.
Compare
in
it
this
to
anomaly
Kaleda,
meta, which I love. I know you love talking about anomaly meta, so yeah.
Compare it with Kaleda and see which one you like. You may be surprised, or you may like Kaleda. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I will compare those two. Because
either way, it's an interesting perspective for, I guess, your content.
Yeah.
What do you do if you don't have Lighter?
What do you do if you don't have Lighter? What do you do if you don't have Lighter and Chingy?
Caesar. Or Nicole.
Yeah, I know, but what if you don't have Caesar?
Ooh.
Then Nicole. Then it has to be Nicole.
Well, you can't not have Nicole.
No, yeah, but it has to
Literally
be.
impossible.
It's literally me. Yeah, that's literally me. Yeah.
I'm surprised you skipped Lighter and Chingy.
And Caesar.
And Caesar. Wait, you skipped Caesar too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cooking.
I made a rule that I could only pull one character per patch, and I pulled entirely.
Oh.
And then I pulled entirely based on wanting different DPSs.
So were you skipping Astra?
No. I've changed my mind on that now.
Oh.
So I've come completely around on it, and now I've decided that I'm going to pull Astra and Evelyn.
Okay.
But this is the first patch where I'm double pulling. Also because I'm sitting on like 50k polychromes at this point.
Okay, so that's what made you change your mind.
Well, yeah, because I kind of made the rule, and then I was like, actually, you could probably pull more than one character per patch, even as a free-to-play game.
I'll mention this. Engines are 2/3 the pull cost of a character, on average.
Yeah.
They are, generally speaking, 30% over free-to-play options. That is really similar to a support.
Yeah, that's true. Which is like a whole character. Yeah.
Don't be afraid of pulling an engine here or there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
unless you just want to draw a line for content, which is respectable.
Yeah, yeah, like the only engine I've pulled so far is mayab's. And I don't necessarily see that changing anytime soon.
Okay.
Unless Evelyn's is
well, then your mayb is untoppable. That's true.
My mayb is what?
Untoppable. She is a monolith.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? I was going to ask you something. Shit.
Oh, I was talking about engines.
Were we? Oh, right. Okay. No, it doesn't matter. I literally can't remember.
Oh, no. I asked what made you change your mind about only playing one character per update.
Because we got so much free stuff. It was like, even as a free-to-play player, you should be able to, you can probably plan your pulls to kind of get more than one character per patch at this point.
Okay. If you really want one.
Yeah, so it was kind of like I really like both of the characters in this patch, so I think I'm going to pull both. Plus, it also feels like the Stars of Lyra, and this actually might be like my next video, so like hot off the press.
Ooh.
Like, when are we seeing the next Stars of Lyra? Because both of them work really well with everyone else, and I think we can see Evelyn's stuff in game at the moment, and she just needs a stun or support, and Astra just needs a attack or anomaly. So basically, any coherent teams, like, you can just put them in, right? So
it's a lot easier to put a support anywhere than it is.
Yeah, but I think from like a lore perspective, it kind of sucks for a little bit. Like, for the Stars of Lyra, like, if you really wanted to run like a full Stars of Lyra team, you're going to be a little bit like, oh, okay, I guess I have to wait for a bit. But I think that they've planned it so that the Stars of Lyra are going to be fine for a bit, which is why, their additional abilities are so open.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think if you want to say that on any DPS character, who's this like just has a lot of team options.
Yeah.
More so than Evelyn. But I think that's because I'm so caught up potential damage differences between what characters are available. Because there's like clearly a best in slot option.
Hang on, you keep cutting in and out. I'm just gonna leave the call.
There is like
and then
clearly a best in slot option for Evelyn team. Like is this still great? Argument.
Sorry, I left and I came back, but I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Cause you keep your voice kept clipping in and out, and I was like, I feel like I'm missing what you're saying.
I feel like that's on my end. Sorry.
No, that's
I was
okay.
saying, I think if you want to say that about a DPS character, it's mayb,
It's mayb.
who can be played in basically who has a lot of team options. And that's primarily because you can argue Lycon is a free character. Sokaku Lycon is a free-to-play friendly team, and it doesn't exactly overlap with other agents.
Hmm.
You can also play Astra Nicole with mayb and run not only Master Nicole. You can also play Bernice with mayb. You can play Yanagi with mayb. You can play Piper with mayb. You can play Grace with mayb. Maybe is, and like they're all okay. They're not all similar, but they are relatively similar.
Yeah, I guess like
They
from
might be more similar than all team options.
yeah.
There might be a disparity between team options for Evelyn.
I guess that's true. I guess what I mean, like, is not necessarily that mayb doesn't have the most options right now, but the way that they've designed the Stars of Lyra characters is so that they can be used openly with potential future upcoming agents. Does that make sense? Because mayb is still tied to her faction plus a support, right? So that does kind of mean that you couldn't run.
They would need to make a new Section 6 character if they're not a support, or if the team doesn't have a support in it.
Or if you didn't want to run a support, like I know it's not optimal, but like I've seen people run Ellen with like Lighter and Lycan, for example. So if you wanted to do that with mayb, then she wouldn't be able to activate her additional ability. So I guess, yeah, kind of what I was saying is that like the Stars of Lyra characters have been specifically designed so that they can be used in any coherent team, because it's like 2 out of the 4 other agent types that they can both be used with, and the other ones don't really make much sense, because it doesn't really make much sense to run an anomaly character with Evelyn. And even if you did, you'd also be running a stun or support. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think Astra is in 100% this very generic.
Yeah, because they want her to be like the generic support, and
until they make a more specialized one.
Yeah. But I think with Evelyn as well, it feels a little weird to me that she's so generic, and I think that's what feels a little bit, not necessarily off, but it just feels a little bit weird. Because her additional ability is literally just stun or support, and it's like, oh, okay, well that's like literally any coherent team.
Basically.
Yeah.
You're not going to play Anomaly Evelyn.
Yeah, which also means that like as we move forward, and obviously in terms of value, I kind of always say things along the lines of you should never pull a character for what they could be. You should pull them for what they are now, because that's where the value is. But
especially in this game, the concept of future value is so questionable.
Exactly, especially because we seem to be ramping up quite fast. So I guess where I'm going with that idea, though, before we get so like wrapped up with the idea that you shouldn't pull for future value, is the concept that potentially Evelyn could benefit a lot in the future because she is so flexible. Because she needs a stun or support. Because
it's funny. So Evelyn's in the game. She's a chain attack DPS.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a drive disc set.
That is also true. Yeah.
And that's like the thing that is missing. She has Astra Lighter.
Mhm.
She's basically releasing with the most complete team in Zenless history so far. She could benefit from a more niche chain attack or fire support than Astra, and like that could be a substitution that you could make.
Yeah.
But Lighter's
But
just
you can't
kind of
really
really
see
good.
it. Yeah, you can't really see it getting any better anyway.
Lighter's just kind of really good.
Yeah, that's true. Damn,
I think the
should've
way
put
that they
Lighter.
could buff Evelyn in the future more than anything else is giving her a drive disc set.
Yeah,
That's like the thing that she could use.
yeah, that'd be good for her. Hey, might happen.
Yeah, I hope. I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, unfortunately. We're due for drive sets in 1.6, and then I guess it'll be 2.0 for the sets afterwards.
Yeah,
So they'll probably be centered around new characters still.
some of my chat are asking, like, what do we think drive sets are? I think, is it Woodpecker is meant to be her best 4-piece at the moment? Is that the
Evelyn's
version
drive
for you?
options are Woodpecker or Hormone.
Or Hormone Punk, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was kind of thinking, what if you had like a bunch of fire with her, you know? Oh, someone in my chat just mentioned it as well. Maybe Inferno Metal, if you could guarantee that the enemy was going to be on fire because of the crit rate buff,
Her engine
is going to give her a bunch of crit rate
24
anyway.
crit rate.
Yeah.
Her passive is 25 crit rate. Evelyn starts at 68 crit rate.
Well, I mean,
68.4 technically. She can have 2 crit rate subs before she is overcapping Inferno. It is genuinely unusable.
But I mean, what if you're not pulling the engine?
Then you can try it, yes. But if you're not using the engine, you're using Mercado Desire, which is 20 crit rate.
Yeah,
instead
that's
of
actually still
24.
pretty decent for crit rate anyway. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, you're still kind of screwed.
Can you still get Mercado Desire, or is it only in 1.4?
It was only in 1.4. You cannot get it anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
Did you miss it?
No, I got it, but I just mean like,
good.
like I feel like I keep getting comments from people who are like, "Oh, I only just started playing," and I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome."
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm just I'm gonna continue to have to be like, "Oh yeah, this event engine was good. You can't get it anymore. Sorry." Really good free to play option for Evelyn is something you can't get. Just FYI.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god.
Cool. But anyway, I've enjoyed our chat though, bro.
Silver Wolf Light Cone, maybe.
Silver Wolf is that something that happened in Star Rail?
Yeah, there was. It also happened in Genshin. They
Oh,
released
the Farina.
1.1. There was this event weapon that ended up being really good later. Farina, this weapon called Festering Desire.
Yeah,
It was an energy regen main stat that gave elemental skill damage and crit rate for elemental skill damage.
Yeah, that rings a bell. That does ring a bell.
Yeah.
Because I remember I was a newer player when Fontaine came out for Genshin. I only played Genshin for about a year and a half or so. And I've dropped it since I started making Zenless content, basically. But I remember like watching Farina guides and being like, "Oh, I'm gonna get Farina. Like, what can I use with her?" And everyone was like, "Oh,
What
get
is this Festering Desire?
Yeah, just use this Festering Desire." And I was like, "Oh, cool. Oh, it's like free. Nice. Okay." And then you like go like one step further into like Googling it or looking at Kaching mains, and it's like, "Oh, you can't get it anymore." Like, and it's like, "Oh, great. Okay." Also, yeah, you needed to play like 3 years ago, by the way. I was like, "Oh, great. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's total waste."
Yeah.
That wastes my time. Getting to this point.
You could fish for the pipe, or you could use for.
I did fish for the pipe.
Those were the options.
Oh, I fished for that pipe. I R5 that pipe.
Oh, congrats! Fishing it takes so much time. It's
awful. Yeah.
They stopped making fishing weapons. That one doesn't have one. They gave
Good.
up.
Good. I think that's for the best. I don't know why they didn't stop after the catch, honestly.
They did end of the line for Sumeru. It's this bow, and it's horrible.
Oh. Well, yeah. That...
But the one for Fontaine is pretty good. The pipe's cool.
Cool. I guess,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe we should start wrapping up because yeah, like I said, I'm going to do an
let's wrap
account
up.
review. But I guess I just kind of wanted to just ask you quickly, what other kind of games do you play? Because I feel like I see you making Genshin content, I see you making Zenless content, and
Right.
and I've seen you on stream playing Honkai Star Rail. But like, what other stuff are you into, Jimothy Stern, if I can call you Jimothy?
I love Pokemon. I love
nice.
Monster Hunter. And today, Spider-Man 2 releases on PC, so I will be playing that off stream.
Sick. You gonna stream it?
I'm for sure gonna at least play it off stream. I have no idea if I'm gonna stream it.
Okay, that's fair.
Maybe I'll stream a little bit of it. I'm not sure yet.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That's cool, man. Yeah, I
It
might.
doesn't run well on Oh no. I also play a lot of Persona games. I played Metaphor, ReFantagio last year.
Oh, I think I remember seeing your stream pop up and you were playing it, and I watched for a bit, and then I was like, I don't want to spoil it. I'll get to it eventually.
Okay, so it was gonna release, or it released between Zenless patches, like a week away from the next Zenless patch.
Oh,
so I
right.
ran it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And by speedrun it, I mean I did like 14-hour streams.
Wow. Yeah, that's why I saw your streams pop up, because you were streaming for so long. So like every time I opened YouTube, it was like Jstern, Metaphor, and I was like, ooh, Metaphor. I'm not gonna spoil it for myself though.
Yeah,
I'll get to it eventually. But yeah, I love Persona, by the way. So I still haven't finished Reload, 3 Reload, but yeah, 4 or 5.
4 or 5 are great.
Are amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. If you liked Persona 4, you will like Reload.
Yeah, I'm about 10 hours into Reload, and I'm digging it. I played the original P3. That's a very long time ago.
Okay,
now.
so you've played P3.
Yeah, so I played P3, but yeah, like I'm about 10 hours into Reload now. And yeah, it's good. But I played it when it first came out, and now I feel like I'm probably gonna have to restart, because I'm like, I don't even know whose social link I'm meant to be working on.
I feel like it's not enough of a modernization of Persona 3. They could have done a lot.
Oh yeah.
That's my opinion on Reload. If you want like a more pushed forward version of the games, like Persona 5, you should check out Metaphor ReFantagio.
Okay, I will.
It's
I will.
very good.
Yeah, I haven't bought it yet. I was kind of just waiting for a sale, but
Ooh.
yeah,
It's very good. I recommend it strongly.
yeah,
Exclusively for the gameplay.
it does look good. I just like I said, like I'm only about 10 hours into Reload, so I just don't know if I have the time. But it does look cool.
It's on sale now.
Is it? Oh, don't tempt me, because then I'll end up spending like money on it, and then I won't play it. And I recently
Play it on
bought...
stream.
Sorry.
Play it on stream.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if the stream will like it. Maybe I'll do a vote, see if they want me to play it. Because I also bought Rebirth, because that released a week ago. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
View advice: if you maintain
giving
1/3 of your viewership, that's good enough.
That's good enough. It's good enough.
Because that's like the best you can hope for.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Some of my streamers saying that they would watch it, but yeah, maybe I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, where can people check you out?
Oh, yeah, I make videos on Zero over on average.gamer at youtube.com, and if you want to check me out, then that's where I am. I mainly just talk about thoughts on the game and stuff. Occasionally I'll do like character guides or like pre-release stuff. If we get character info early, Hoyoverse sometimes let me into their beta program. Sometimes they just don't talk to me at all. You know how that be.
Yep.
So yeah, But yeah, maybe I'll be in for 1.6, but it doesn't look like I'll be in for 1.5. I'm not going to get distracted by that. But
1.5, don't. I mean, I'll just tell you, the videos go up next week. It already happened.
Yeah, it's done. So yeah,
it's done. Yeah.
But yeah, and then I also stream on Twitch, which I couldn't get Average Luck Gamer. Someone locked it in. But I am Avluck Gamer on Twitch, which is fine. And yeah, Twitch is quite new for me as a platform, but I'm enjoying it. It's been nothing but great, and the Twitch community's been very kind to me. So I've been having a great time. I might push for partner, which means. Ooh. Yeah, I'm guessing you are already a partner.
Yes, I've been partnered.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Because your viewership is normally really, really good. So yeah, but I might go for that at some point, which means that at some point in the future I might do Twitch only streams just to make sure I can get the numbers for partner. But for now, I'm going to stream on both YouTube and Twitch, and that's the way it'll be for the foreseeable future.
When you hit the numbers, just be aware they reject everyone the first time.
Oh, do they? Oh, that's so annoying.
So just because you meet the requirements doesn't mean they will give you a partner. You'll have to hold for like 2 months.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I'll also like I'll normally chat through my ideas about characters and stuff, and on stream, and then that'll help to inform what I make videos about and stuff. So it's a really fun, chill time, and you can come hang out in my Discord if you're interested. But I just got a bunch of followers. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you, Jstern community, for
thank you for hanging out with me. You can follow me.
Yeah, I was about to. No, let me ask, because that's the polite thing to do. So, Jstern, where could anyone who's watching who hasn't heard of you or enjoyed this conversation, where could they check out your stuff?
You see, you can check out my content at youtube.com/thejstern25. I couldn't get Jstern25 on.
The Jstern. No, it's not. It's Jstern25.
Just release. Or the username is Jstern.
Okay.
But the channel URL is. I did just release my Evelyn. If you guys want to check that, it is hot off the press.
Your
you
Evelyn.
can also follow me on twitch.tv/Jstern25. But yes, if you want to know my thoughts about Evelyn, video is up now.
I can only see the Ambi video. Where's the Evelyn one?
I literally just posted it. You're gonna have to refresh the page.
Literally just posted it.
Literally just posted.
Literally 50 seconds ago. Okay, well when we hang up, actually I probably can't watch that on stream, can
I? You technically can.
Technically, I'm not saying it.
Maybe you shouldn't. I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, me in suit. Yes, I put on a suit.
You're in a suit? Oh shit! Who's this handsome motherfucker?
So yeah, check out that video.
Okay.
And then check out all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. Do you mind sharing the link? Oh, I just opened you up on Twitch as well to show my community. But do you mind sharing the link for the Zenless optimizer? And I will.
Yes.
I will put it in my Discord, and I'll also ping it in both my YouTube and Twitch chat, because I think that that's a really cool tool for people who can for people who actually want to use.
If you want help using it, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to walk.
Awesome.
Because it is a bit complicated.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you very much, bud.
Yep. Take care.
But yeah, this has been super
really
fun.
Nice talking to you. Thank you for your time.
No,
enjoy your account review.
Thank you very much. And you enjoy. What are you doing for the rest of your stream?
I just put my Evelyn video up.
Oh. You're done.
I'm gonna do some promotion for it.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Cool. Perfect.
All right. Take care.
Thanks so much for your time, Jason. See you later. Bye.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that was a good fun time, huh? Sorry, I am very sorry to chat that I was quite quiet in terms of interacting with you guys, but hello, I'm back now with you guys. How's it going? I love you all very much. It was a very fun conversation with Jstern. It's interesting to get his thoughts on things and the way he thinks about things, because god damn that boy smart. There's a thing in Twitch you can do to activate to merge chats with a friend that is also streaming. I have heard of that, but yeah, I didn't do it. But yeah, it was super fun chatting to him about the game and his thoughts on it. I should probably, I think I might still be in the call. Let me leave out of the call. There we go. But yeah, that was really, really fun. It was interesting to hear the way that he thinks about the game kind of like directly from him, if that makes sense, instead of just like watching his videos. As someone who's been a long time watcher of his videos, he's more on the number side. Yeah, he is more on the number side. He's less on the feel side. I feel like I'm more of a feel player. Like, oh, what does this feel like to play? And it's kind of like there was like that. It wasn't like a disconnect, but that you could tell that there was a big difference in our philosophy, like not philosophies on the game, but our, you know, the way we think about the game was quite different when we started talking about Khalida, and he was like, you know, it's like all the way down, and I was like, oh, well, you know, it's like, you know, like she's fun though, right? I'm back with the milk. I feel like I missed so many follows, but I'm assuming these are people from Jstern's community who may or may not still be here, but I will. I'll go through and shout out everything from the last 5 minutes because that was really, really nice. So Dan Heng, thank you for the follow. Oh, Axel Rate, thank you for the follow. Jaron Bay, thank you for the follow. Alec Nevin, thank you for the follow. Big O Notation, Any Texai, Prastal, Coco Coilica, James Rigg, H2 Bro, Gracefully Bad, Hit Button, Doomy AF, Axelgius, Sildor, and Zenap Just Now. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. Awesome. Yeah. Philosophy. Yeah, is it philosophy, Dan? I don't know, man. I can understand looking at numbers, but there's a lot of value that's hard to rate with the numbers alone. I know. And that's the thing, right? Is that I feel like I look at numbers like way less and I'm feels way more. And I actually think that like what's the word? There isn't like a perfect way to think about it, but I think that in an ideal world, like there should be like like someone in between me and Jstern who looks at the numbers enough and also the feel, you know. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should look at numbers more. Khalida is super fun, actually. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I've been building her, and she seems very fun. When I played her in the story, she's very fun. She runs real quick. I like it. She runs real quick. Plus, she stuns real fast, so she doesn't take up much field time. Plus, she's quite easy. I don't know, she seems fun. She's fun. I look at both feels and... I look at both, but feels is bigger than numbers. Yeah, I feel the same. I just got back what we're up to. Oh, right. So, next segment. What we're doing is we are going to be logging into Natius's account. Natius. I don't know how to say his name. But we're going to log into his account. We're going to be doing an account review. We're going to be having a look at Natius's account. Super fun conversation that we just had with Jstern. But what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be logging into an account. We're going to be doing a bit of an account review. So just for some context, while I'm getting into Natius's account, is he's told me in advance that his account looks kind of similar to mine on paper. He's pulled similar characters, maybe not exactly the same, but he has a Juyuan, etc., etc. So what we're going to do is we're going to log into that account and we're going to see what he's dealing with, and then we're going to go from there. He has also told me that he is not struggling to clear. Is this the only review we're doing today? It is, yeah. I only prepped one because I knew that the convo with Jstern was probably going to take a while. And then I didn't want to put too much pressure on myself. Like I said last time, I didn't want to try and do 5 in a day. What about 10 pulls for Ellen? Oh, yeah, we'll do that too. But that'll take like a second. We're about 3 hours right now. I'll probably stream till after midnight my time, so that's about an hour. So we've got about an hour to check out Natius's account. Natius, that's how I say it. Natius83, you are in chat. Hey, Natius83, how's it going? So this we're logging into your account now, and we're going to take a look, and then we're going to see where we are. And then the question mark is, where can he make improvements? Because he's not struggling with Deadly Assault, but what he's told me is with Deadly Assault, he is not able to 3-star on all of it, but he is in fact in a position where he can, clear well enough to get all of the polychrome. He's kind of just missing those last couple of stars. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at his account, check out his characters, and then we'll go from there. But I'm logged in. I am actually logged in right now, so I'm gonna go back to not big screen. Bonjour. How's it going? Why did ZZZ stop doing double ults, though? What do you mean, double ults? What do you mean by that, Black Sinister? Leave numbers to nerds. Even if numbers is better, but kit sucks and requires high performance from players, then numbers don't really matter. I mean, that's kind of true. AKA like Khalida and Ben. Oh, that's what he means. Like double the ults like Khalida and Ben. Yeah, like team up ults. Ah, yeah. I picked up on what you're saying, and I agree. Where the fuck are they? I should resubmit my account. Yeah, if you make it sound interesting, then maybe I will. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. With the account review stuff, it's sort of what appeals to me. So just appeal to me. Not like in a weird way, but just write something that sounds kind of interesting. So yeah, what Natius said on his is, yeah, I feel like I pulled similar characters to you, but I'm still struggling a little bit with clearing, like full clearing Deadly Assault 9-starring. Yeah. So, oh wow, let's check it out. So, Okay. That is a big miss. Is someone that I would miss, which is Yanagi. But where we are though is instead of you having Yanagi, it feels like you built Soldier 11, which makes sense. So I was in a position where I didn't have to because I had more characters, but I guess, I did get very lucky with Yanagi. So where we are though with your account here, Natius, is that it looks like we've got more than 3 DPSs built because we've got Juyuan, we've got Miyabi, we've got Jane, and we've got Soldier 11, all of which are capable of like hyper carrying a team. You're saying that electric is your weakest element? Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay, so let's check out your builds. I'll probably leave Soldier 11 till last because, But let's start with your DPSs, and then we'll go from there. So how are we doing on Miyabi? Okay, that's good. That's good. This is about where mine is. I think my attack is slightly higher, but this is about fine, I would say. Do we have our engine? We do. And how are we doing? Here, we have F'd her. I will say that if we are... Oh, yeah. Yeah, if we're going to be using, like, the quick assist, then particularly because if we're playing Miyabi with Astra, then it is worth getting this up just a little bit. But also, the chain and the basic, maybe to 11, wouldn't be, like, the craziest investment. You don't have to go to 12. But, I mean, like, you did F her, though, which is the most important thing. So, I think we're, I'm kind of, what's the word? I'm nitpicking here. Like, the Miyabi that you have on your account is not the problem. Like, we know what the stats are. We don't necessarily need to look at all of this. Running ice damage bonus. Jstern wouldn't be happy because he would tell you to run Pan. But I'm not going to. I think that's fine. Your Miyabi is totally fine. Let's check out Juyuan. I'm guessing, like, the Miyabi team, yeah, is fine. Totally fine. It's account review. Yeah, this is an account review. This is Natius's account. We have Juyuan. Okay. Your Juyuan's crit stats are way better than mine, but my attack is quite a bit higher than yours. I'm actually really interested to see how much damage she does. The thing is, though, is that with the crit rate buffs that she gets, you probably don't need crit rate that's this high. We could probably lower that and still be fine. Because remember, she's going to give herself 30% crit rate. So we're already overcapping on crit. We're already overcapping on crit. So I don't think that's necessarily a problem, though. But yeah, let's check out the skills, though. I didn't get fully into it. Okay, so we did 11 these ones. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. And then we have Efter. Sorry, I kind of glanced at it, but then I didn't. And then 4-piece Chaotic Metal, 2-piece Woodpecker. There's not really much point in checking substats, I guess. But yeah, that seems good, man. Like, this seems fine. This doesn't seem like it's the problem, if that makes sense. And depending on who you team with her, you're super overcapping on crit rate. Yeah, exactly. Like, because if we put Nicole with her, we're going to be in a situation where... or Nicole... that 15% extra crit rate that she provides at M6, yeah, just goes to waste. So yeah, I think we're overcapping on crit just a little. It's not bad. Like I don't think this is the problem. Let's put it that way. I don't think that's the problem. Okay, let's check out. I'm just seeing as well if we have who we're running. So we're running Ambi still as the stunner with Juyuan, it seems like. We don't have... Okay. That's cool. Like, it's still fine. It's still workable. As Jstern said, maybe we need to try Nicole Astra. Let's check out the DPSs first, because that's what we said we were going to do. So Jane... Okay, the AP feels real low. That AP feels really low. Shouldn't it be like 370-ish? Okay, we haven't Efter, but that's fine. I don't think that's a huge deal. And it's all anomaly damage for Jane, so yeah, this doesn't really matter. 375, probably an attacker engine. Maybe. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. And we're running Rainforest on Bernice. I would switch these. The reason being that this... I feel like I did quite a bit of research into this at the time, but now I can't really make sense of it. So this is going to give like base attack %, but then the AP is going to stack, which is great. But it's only really good if you're going to be triggering a lot of anomalies quickly, which Jane doesn't necessarily do on her own. So if you're going to run so this is the reason why I would run Rainforest on Jane, is because then I don't have to flip engines about. So, I guess, yeah, if you're running Jane in like a Jane hypercarry situation, so you run Jane with, let's say, Lucy and Seth, she's not got enough like base AP, like without like hitting the anomalies. And you can hit the anomalies. Sorry, can you repeat, Jane? He's Lucy's engine on Bernie. Hey, thanks, TJ. Appreciate it. You're going for an F on Jane. Looks like a crime. Jane is fast. Yeah, Jane is relatively fast at stacking assaults, but really, like this Weeping Gemini, the stacks are only going to build up quickly if you have like more than one character causing assaults. So not causing assaults, but causing anomalies, which is why I would probably go for the Rainforest on Jane. Sorry, can you repeat, Jane? Last I heard AP was low before ads. So yeah, we were just talking about Jane, the AP being a little bit low. I think it should be around the 375 mark. But we haven't looked at the drive disks. We are running AP. Maybe we just don't have any AP subs. Oh my god. Oh, this is so pain. Yeah, it looks like we just didn't get the AP rolls. I'm guessing these are like the best discs that you have. I'm not going to go digging through your account. Oh, that's painful though. That is painful. Poor Jane. I guess, yeah, back to the disc mines for this one. And also, I would consider flipping Rainforest and Weeping Gemini. Mm-hmm. That's why he's struggling a bit with Deadly Assault. Yeah, I think so too. But also, we should 60 this. Hang on. Good, let's check out Bernice anyway. So, oh yeah, big AP. Attack's a bit low, but big AP. That's nice. Yeah, attack. Yeah, it'd be nice to bring that up. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, EX special's good. We're good. If you're running her with Astra, then again, you want to bring that up too. Her ult is now really, really good. I think maybe when Bernice came out, you wouldn't have necessarily always used her ult, so it makes sense that you're like half invested on this. But now with the ult change, this is good. We should upgrade this now. And then we didn't F her either, but I think we're probably fine with E. We should level that up to 60 for sure. I'm just gonna see. I'm just gonna see. Can we do that? I don't want to do it. Oh, okay, fine. I'm not gonna farm for you. But yeah, then we're running for, yeah, like it feels like with your discs. This is a very nice disc, very nice. It feels like with your discs, you've just gotten quite unlucky. Ayo, what's this? That's good. That doesn't help Bernice at all. Honestly, we'd be better off with an attack here. What have we got? Do we have any other Freedom Blues? Yeah, honestly, this would be, with an AP substat, honestly better. Fire damage with attack substats? Yeah. This one, I'm gonna... I said I wouldn't make any changes, but kind of want to lock this one. I didn't even realize she had physical. Yeah, it's things you don't realize, man. I'm gonna lock that disc for you. You should just change it. Like that's just free. That is so free. I'm just gonna see what you've got. Okay, you don't really have anything. But yeah, the fire damage probably would be good, but attack is also fine. So honestly, it depends on... Yeah, this has got attack percent substat. Yeah, I would probably... I mean, maybe upgrade both and see which one looks better. It will roll into defense. Yeah, I'm not farming for you. Oh, that's such a shame we didn't get attack percent rolls there. That sucks. But good AP rolls. Okay, so Bernice is looking good. Let's check out Soldier 11. Ooh. Big crit rate. M2? What does it even do? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I guess the reason I'm laughing is because I guess if you like playing Soldier 11, like you're kind of winning, right? If you enjoy Soldier 11, you're kind of winning, but you haven't effed her, so I don't think you do that much. I think she's just kind of been what you had. The last 50-50s have been her and Khalida. Yeah, trade M3 Grace for that. Yeah, no, kind of agreed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's check out. Yeah, and we got Inferno Metal. So if they are actually on fire, then we're basically overcapping on crit rate again, because we get like the extra 28%. So yeah, we're overcapping on crit rate again. So we probably need to think about... Oh, we do have brimstone as well. Nice. Okay, yeah, we probably need crit damage here instead of crit rate. That's what I'm going to say. And I'm guessing your Jujuan is also running crit rate there. Do you have a crit damage? Ooh, honestly, trust.
Something the matter?
I would probably swap these. You've already got it upgraded. It's like right there. Ah. Maybe the crit rate is a little low now. Okay, let's see how that's a W swap. Yeah, I think so too. Because we were overcapping on crit. So I think we're good. Okay, let's check out your supports. Oh, holy Haramasa. Holy Haramasa. Did we? Oh, we're running Marcato Desire. I thought we got his Wenjin from that huge crit damage. You had that earlier this week. I just swapped it. Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah, we're running a little low on the attack here. But other than that, we're good. We didn't F Haramasa based. 4-piece fundamental, 2-piece webpecker. That's pretty good. Attack increased by 28%. Yeah, again, similar to Soldier 11, like the Inferno metal set and the Thunder metal set, only really good if we're running them with like a fire support or a fire stun agent for Soldier 11 or Thunder. You basically want more of that anomaly to make sure that they're always shocked or they're always burning. Okay, but that's cool. Anton get... So basically we farmed for Anton and then Haramasa just got got the other ones. That makes sense. Okay, Seth. Nice. Okay, we'll just look at the base stats. Seth, nice, looking good. And we invested into him a little. Yeah, he's E'd. Nice. Okay, cool. Piper. Interesting. Have we got... Oh, okay. I wonder if these discs are better than... See, honestly, if we're not running Piper when we look at your Deadly Assault teams, this attack disc, without upgrading anything, we just flip to Bernice. Honestly. And like I said, we've locked that fire damage disc for you. But I think we just flip those discs around and give... Unless we are ending up using Piper, which is fine. If we... Okay, cool. Let's see what else we've got. We've got Khalida. Let's just look at the base stats. Okay. Decent crit line. Attacks looks a little low though. What are we running here? Fire damage bonus? That's why. Okay. You know what? Fire damage bonus might be better. We should probably, you know, like, it feels like a couple of our characters just need like that little edge push. Some of that will be just getting these engines up to 60. Okay. Rena. Decent. I'm not gonna go too deep on that. Astra, 3-1 attack. That's fine. We're not fully getting all of her buff, but we're pretty decent on that. Oh, okay. Literally, she EX specials and then she goes away. Yep. Okay. Sukaku engine. Sorry, Sukaku. Okay. Okay. Decently invested. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, I think honestly, if we're just like a few thousand off of clearing with 3 stars, like some of these engines to 50 to 60, that might actually just be the difference, you know? That might actually be the difference. Okay. And Sukaku. Okay. Do we have something else that we could use on Astra instead of Sukaku's Wenjin? Not really. Okay, that's fine. I guess if we don't lose Lucy, then we could flip Lucy's engine to Astra. And then we could use Sukaku's engine on Sukaku, like the one that's leveled up to 50. Odd, though, that you R5'd this one, and then it's still level 10. But sure. Cool. And Lucy investment? Okay, yeah, attack's a little low. You built crit. I'm guessing. Yeah, you built crit on her. Which is going to be better long term. Oh, but you're getting... it's fine. That'll be fine. I think some of these engines, just 50 to 60, might be the difference that we need. Only 3.1k with Sukaku engine seems very low. What, for Astra? Yeah, but she caps out at like 3.4. And it's also only level 50, the engine. Yeah. Wait, so hang on. What have we built here? Attack. Energy regen. Ooh, interesting. What else do we have for Astral Voice? Do we have an attack? We do have an attack. I'd be tempted to put attack here. Not with Sukaku's Wenjin, though. With Sukaku's Wenjin, we probably want to rely on the substats to get us up to 3.4. But if we did switch to Kaboom the Cannon, we're going to see a big diff. Because we're going to lose that additional attack 25%. Anyway. Yeah, it needs better substats. You shouldn't need slot 6 with that with Bashful. Yeah, I agree, Jack Squash. Yeah. But that's why the reason why I'm talking about it is because I was thinking about switching Kaboom over. But yeah, Jamie was right when he said that it's a little low with Sukaku's Wenjin. Because, yeah, if we switch Kaboom over, then her attack's gonna drop by quite a bit, which is fine. We probably just have to leave Sukaku's engine on her. So it kind of means that if we end up using Sukaku, we'll have to flip a different one onto Sukaku. Okay, interesting. Let's go check out your Deadly Assault. I think that there's a few things that we're missing. Time to roll more discs. 3 Thor 2.9 is what Astra Yao needs. It's where Astra Yao caps out. Like the 3.1k attack is not bad. It's still going to be like a really big attack buff, but where am I going? Oh yeah, Deadly Assault. It's still going to be a really big attack buff, but it's just not going to be like the 1.2k. You can swap Wenjins after a Deadly Assault run. So true, Nomi Nom Noms. I actually did forget about that. You are a real one. You are a real one. High Fae of Silver. Okay, so let's check out the Deadly Assault. Oh, okay. He reset it for us. He reset it for us, guys, so that we can go fresh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, this is probably going to be the toughest one. I'm tempted. Okay, we'll do this one first, okay? Ice damage increased by 25%. We just put Miyabi here. No? With who? I'm gonna say Sukaku. I'm gonna say Miyabi and Sukaku there. I'm just thinking about it before we commit to putting them in. And then on this one, I think we end up with a Juyuan team against this guy. With... Do we... So, Jstern was like, you need to try out Nicole. Astra, Juyuan, Nicole in the middle. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've not tried it. But I think we do it. I think we go for it. We leave Ambi out. Okay. And then who do we have on the end here? Weakness is fire. Okay, so then we run Bernice. Bernice, Jane, Lucy? Bernice, Jane, Lucy? Jane, Bernice, Lucy. So then I think we're good. But then who are we running with Miyabi?
Ready and wait.
Do you think we two?
Blade is ready.
Do you think we just Miyabi Sukaku?
Don't work.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Is that enough? Not running soldier against Fire Week? Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck up the timing. Could throw in Seth for moral support. That's what I was thinking. I was kind of thinking about Seth. He'll need to go here, and then Sukaku would have to go at the end. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't even look at his bangoos. The penguin, right? The penguin, right? What does the penguin do again? No, I don't want to add it to favorites. Ice damage. Ice damage, nice. No, yeah. The penguin. Level 1 Shark and level 1 Gulliver. Yeah, Gulliver is bad. Just solo Yabby and turn on pinking. We'll do this. I think Seth is just here for moral support, honestly. Oh, wait. Thank you for the follow, Fate Silver. Get Piper for disorder triggers to get Miyabi stacks. Based. Based traffic. Based. I just remembered that Sukaku doesn't really have a Wenjin, right? So let's flip these around. So she's actually got a Wenjin. How's Piper's build? Yeah.
Let's take a break.
Yeah. I think Traffic's right. I think we run Piper here and not Seth.
Ready and waiting. Eradicate all evil. Awaiting further instructions. Officer
Wait, my
Moore.
brain. Sukaku needs to go at the end because it's next character, right? Yep. Piper and we work well together, especially with another Sons of Kaladin. Yeah. Seth can also trigger disorder, surely. He can, but he takes too long. He loves field time, Seth. Absolutely loves it. And by that, I mean wastes it. Wait, did this just reset? Isn't this Bringer? Isn't this supposed to be Bringer? Oh, I fucked up. Is this supposed to be Bringer? Did this just reset, like, literally just now? No. It reset last week? Have I just completely forgotten about doing this? What is wrong with me? Where'd he go? I must have just forgotten about doing this. I honestly don't remember. I do not recall.
Help is here.
I swear on my blade.
To do Shihu tonight? Oh. Oh, mate, I was reading. Okay, I made a mistake, but you know what? It's probably fine. It's probably fine anyway. Oi.
Snacks are...
I'm just not gonna worry about it.
Here we go!
Oh my god, yes, we get Piper on the buff. Let's go. You need dodges? Do we? Oh. I feel like I've just completely forgotten.
I see it.
Is it all about the dodges?
Victory. The only option.
Perfect or GG performance, I think. Like 300? Oh. Well, maybe I'm completely messing this up then. Got like 4k points from dodging. Oh, okay. I need to dodge more. He says, parrying. I kind of just want to see if we can... Disorder. Ay. Yeah, I think I'm messing this up a little bit. She does reset in 9 hours. Okay, maybe we'll look at it.
Press forward.
How did we do? I didn't even look. Piper's felt like bake. She's eaten so much field time. Yeah, I kind of agree. I thought it was going to be a lot better with Piper. I feel like maybe just using Seth for the AP buff is going to be better. Not a big fan of this butcher. No, that's fair. Wait, we hadn't even done this? Holy shit. Okay. The lineup is locked. Okay, we're resetting. I don't think Piper is the way. I feel like she was wasting our time, honestly. So let me cook. Bum, 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 bum. Stage details. Okay. Is an ether enhanced state? The damage it takes is reduced by 15%, and the day's value dealt by agents reduced by 30%. How do I... Perfect dodge grants 200 performance point, a maximum of 5,000 performance points. Okay, so we need to perfect dodge. Okay, so we need to perfect dodge.
Ready and waiting.
Got it.
This is the path I follow. Awaiting further instructions.
Huh.
Huh?
Right, where am I?
Which alias should I use this time?
My brain. My brain.
Officer, you stand.
Ba, 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 ba. I feel like I don't even remember doing this on my account. Oh no, show the score at the end, please. I did! I can't remember what we got. Seth goes backwards. Yeah, that's right. Seth goes backwards. All good. Wait, what? No. You were hiding it. Oh, I was hiding it. Oh, well, it was like 16k. It wasn't much. Wouldn't it be fun if ALG didn't do his day or Shiu defense? I did. I totally forgot about it. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. I should have perfect dodged that. Oh, I missed so many dodges, man. I need pinking. I was... Yeah, as in my face was... I know. I'm sorry. Hit me. No, I forward switched. Why is it doing this? Yeah, we're really not getting any...
Weakling.
We're not really not getting...
The only option.
No, 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 no. Oh my god.
I can also become an Azura.
Need to do disruption. Do you mean disorder? Yeah. I just feel like I'm being really careful not to use too many good characters.
No forgiveness. It's over.
Yeah, we're so far off. Nacious, I wonder what teams you're using.
Purging slash.
How to get account review? On the Discord, there's a section for account reviews. You just fill that in. This is the no, that's not good. We're nowhere near. Seeing people hit 40k is a bit discouraging sometimes. Yeah, no, that's fair. Thanks, baby. Yeah, no, all good. Thank you for the follow. Skyrider, thank you for the follow as well. Just had huge damage to get past this guy without mayb, and only had 1200 in bonus points. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we'll claim these, but this is interesting because I feel like in order to 3-star this one, we're gonna have to run like a disorder enabler, and it ain't Piper. It'll have to be Bernice. So I'm guessing what Nacious is running is that he's currently running mayb, Bernice, and then maybe Sukaku. For this first one. And it doesn't feel like... And I think we can 3-star if we did that. But I don't want to use Bernice here because I want to use Bernice there. And I think that's the problem that we're having. Is that this is probably going to be too hard without Bernice. Because I feel like what we want to use here is we'll want to use Jane, Bernice, and Lucy, probably.
Eradicate all evil.
I think that's the thing, though. You've got Soldier 11 for Pompey. Oh, yeah, but I can't get the timing right, man. Could go Jane for the performance points. Yeah, that's true. 5,000. 5,000 performance points from Jane. I think what we'll do, let's ignore the first stage for now, and then we'll see what we end up with when we get back there. Let's do Pompey with Bernice. Don't need timing, just EX special. It's M2, so free energy. Is it? But then, are we still going to use Bernice, though? Dodge is key? Oh, fuck me. I'll tell you what, let's, just for funsies, let's do this one with the, just because I'm curious, let's do Ju-Yuan, Astra, Nicole. Wait. Do we want Ju-Yuan, Astra, Nicole, or Ju-Yuan, Nicole, Astra? Because we think about how we cycle through them. We want to finish on Nicole, right? Because her buff doesn't last as long as Astra's for like a chain attack. Is Jane, mayb, Sukaku a good team? Because my Jane team has been a little lacking. Not really. Just because mayb has so much... Oh, what am I doing? mayb has so much better, like, disorder enablers than, than Jane. Because Jane takes too long. Oh, hang on. I've just remembered. Did we flip any engines off of people? Because they might need them now. Yeah, we did. I'm just curious. Let's try this.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Wait, does this mean, though, that
Ready and waiting.
Huh? We'll get it done.
Awaiting officer.
Astra,
Is the concert starting?
Nicole,
Ready? Huh?
Hey, ready for good? Don't just
ba, 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 ba,
keep
ba.
rolling in.
Finish on Nicole, you say? Yeah. Okay, I filled the form out. Cool, man. I will get to it. Maybe one day. Hopefully not too long. Do you Lucy Nicole? If that team is too strong, so Astra can go somewhere else. Let's try it out and see.
Now's our chance.
Yep. Drop the weapon.
Behave yourself.
An opening.
Tough luck.
What the fuck is this?
Right back at ya.
Woo! Do I not worry about stun? We might as well stun at this point, right? We want to finish on Nicole.
Going all out.
Time to wrap things up.
An opening. No restriction. Fire at will.
Sorry, I wasn't looking.
Keep up the assault.
Right back at ya. Remember.
Oh, I wasted that.
Taking the shot.
Right back at ya.
Oh, what? Get out of here.
Locking in.
Oh no, I hate this. I hate this part. You know what makes this work really, really well? Is the fact that... Oh my fucking Christ.
An opening.
Is the fact that by the time... Oh my god, Astra, get out. We might as well wait for stun now, right? Honestly, I'm kind of just mashing. It kind of doesn't matter.
Orders. Cease and desist.
I just realized we still haven't used Astra's
Suppressor K-22.
thing.
Maximum firepower.
Tough luck.
Taking the shot.
On the moment. Let our souls resonate. Time to wrap things up.
Stay where you are.
Oh my god, absolute destruction. Yeah, this was like not even a thing. I'm sorry, I'm barely paying attention.
What's this?
An opening.
That was cool. That was cool. That boss is the easiest. Ah. You can pre-buff Astra Special before entering the arena. I made so many mistakes there. We should have finished on Astra, definitely, so that I could use her thingamajig. I don't know. Yeah, that was like surprisingly super duper simple. Okay, let's do this one with the Burnus Jane team. And then... Oh wait, do we save Burnus? Do we think we can get away with like a... Maybe reset and try to free up Astra. Maybe. Is it that easy that we could do it with with Nicole and Ambi? Miyabi works well on Pompey. Does she? Let's try this with Soldier and not Burnus, because then we could use Burnus with Miyabi and then it's a win, right? That's just like a free win. So let's try this with Soldier. What else do we have? Let's check. Let's check the account. We got Soldier. We've got Khalida. Is Khalida ready? Kinda. Kinda. Because we could use Soldier, Khalida, and Lucy. Lucy's got Kaboom, right? Yeah. We could use Soldier, Khalida, Lucy. Miyabi Piper Sukaku would work. It's down to skill issue, lol. Well, that's my problem. That's my fault. Feels like pre-buffing with Astra isn't great without getting that juicy astral stack. Yeah, I think... I don't know, like, I feel like I'm probably gonna suck with Soldier 11, but let's give it a go. Let's give it a whirl.
Ready for combat. Eradicate all.
I've completely not forgot.
Don't look down on me.
We want Lucy at the end, right? For the assist into.
Don't hit. If you need help,
One pick good day, Proxy.
Yeah, I guess. Because then that means we can use Miyabi's resistance type is ice. What? There is no Miyabi resistance. What about Billy, Anby, Nicole? Okay. Let's try this. I'm probably going to suck with Soldier 11. But because of all of the fire, we might be okay. I don't know. Wow. I'll get that up. Whoop. This just doesn't feel like a... it don't feel great. Soldier 11 wants more field time than this. But that's the thing, I don't want to waste her EX special because I'm going to fuck up the timing. Oh, I messed up the timing there. Oh my god, just fucking hit him! I thought he was in the stun, that's why I stopped. It doesn't feel like we're doing enough damage, guys. Am I just shit with Soldier 11? Is that the problem? Oh, man. Oh, I keep messing up the second and fourth attacks of, with Khalida. It's not good. Yeah, this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. Yeah, that doesn't feel like it. Bit scuff game. Yeah, I just can't get the timing down. I just really want to try not to use Burnus here.
Ready and waiting.
I mean, the Jane...
I've been waiting
Blah,
for
blah, blah,
you.
blah, 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 blah.
Let's fire it up. Let's light
Let's do it, and then see if we can figure something out for the last one.
Ready? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Yeah. Soldier 11, Lucy, Nicole, Rocket Boo. Jane Hypercarry might be the... Yeah, because we're not going to use Jane with Miyabi. Did I miss that dodge? Yep, totally missed it. The parry, I mean. Shit.
Let's make this quick. Now, you're the prey.
Did Jane Seth Lucy to get my 20 quay as I don't have Bernice? Oh, that might work. Oh shit, over assault. We were just talking about that earlier. Let's try and not lose that. Yep, we got it. Blah, 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 blah.
Just give up. Don't get sloppy.
Yeah, we let the fire drop there. Get it back. Oh wait, did we need that? No, we didn't.
Here's a taste of the
What? We need to do the dodges.
And the winner is me.
Hit him where it hurts. No escape.
Wait. Where's Lucy? Oh, I know what the problem is. Oh, I let that drop. That's my bad.
Heads up. I'll make it painless.
Oh, that was a waste.
Now, you're the prey. Stay. Just give up.
Shit. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I was just looking at the score, and I was like, "Yay, we did it! We did it, guys." Yeah, I'm not looking anymore. All good. It's actually not that bad. Not that bad at all. Yeah, I made loads of mistakes. I got hit a lot. Jane was almost dead. I kept letting Bernice's thing drop. The flames. Yeah, it was scuffed. The gameplay was scuffed. It's late for me, guys. It's just gone midnight. Okay. So then in theory here, I just need to do the dodges, right? Because that's where a lot of the damage is coming from, is from the dodge. So...
Like me. So what? Is it work time? Is food included? Okay. Here
2?
we go.
Is it? Oh, the engines are flipped. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nacious.
Ready and waiting. This.
A mission. Hey, step. Ready for? Is it work time? Is food included?
Hello?
Ready.
Blah, 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 blah.
Awaiting for erratic strike.
Am I overthinking this by trying to add Seth in? Does Seth just slow us down?
Here we go.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is it not worth to finish sports level 60? Yes. Just dodge and you'll be golden. Yeah. You can put Haramasa for quick burst damage while Miyabi is on Shimotsuki, but that's my inner Haramasa main. I mean, he has built Haramasa. It'll probably mean you dodge less. Yeah. As long as you're using them to parry. Yeah, I felt like, though, when we were doing it before, I kept fucking up the changes. And then I ended up on Sukaku when I wanted Miyabi and stuff. We'll try it one more time.
Is it work time?
And then it might just be a case of simplicity just works better. No. You should level them up to 60. Just dodge more. Got it. Just dodge more. It's because you're not quick assisting out of Sukaku. Okay. Let's do what we can. Dodge more. Got it. Blum. Blum. No! See, look, he's in the way. I'm telling you. Let me get the AP up. Hit me. Oh no.
My blade is already.
Oh, that didn't work.
I swear on my blade.
Yeah, I know he's not. I swear I haven't even got a chance. Oh, I could have. My controller is not working properly.
There's no time to lose.
That was a mistake, by the way.
Never count out upset.
Yeah, this. There's no point going to Sukaku.
Here we go.
You can trigger his buff just by holding attack. Yeah, I should probably remember that when we're doing the Shimotsuki again. Like this. There we go.
Victory.
That's what I should have been doing.
Option.
Oh, we're so far behind now. Yeah, we restart. Dude doesn't have Caesar? No, dude doesn't have Caesar. We got this. We will 9-star for him. Or not. Or 8-star. And I think, honestly, it might be skill issue on my part here. Oh, fuck. I messed up. I need to dodge more. We should be saving... I should be not... I know what I mean. I will show.
My blade is already.
Oh shit! I thought we had two already. Now we got all three of them.
There's no time to lose. I swear on my blade. My blade is already.
No, back to Miyabi, please. No. Now we lost the thing anyway. We need those dodges. We need those dodges, man.
I can also become an Asura.
I'm the easiest time on Miyabi and Sukaku here. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm probably just wasting this because we already have it up.
Look at me.
I see it. Victory.
Uh,
Only option.
Oh, I messed up. I think... am I skill issuing here? Like... I feel like I'm just wasting so much time on Seth because I keep missing the switches. Are you playing manual chain attacks? No. I just wanted to like back out of that one. Can't see score. Oh, well, I quit out before the score was up, but the score wasn't good. I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't good. Yeah, I feel like I might just be skill capped here. I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe I'm messing up in some way. Like, this should be way easier with Miyabi. Oh, yeah. Okay, so
Ready and waiting.
here's the thing.
Eradicate all.
You can definitely do this. You can definitely 9-star. I would say, yeah, definitely level the fucking shit out of this and this. And then also, maybe, are we like... Okay. Yeah. I mean, we don't have to use Seth, but like, how's Sukaku doing? Oh, that's actually fine. That's actually fine. But I think your last kind of bits and bobs is probably, especially the agents, the support agents, where you have the attack agents. Your gameplay doesn't look bad, but number isn't going up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I would... Yeah, Miyabi, fully invest into her. She is the strongest character in the game. Like, if you... I can understand not wanting to use your hamster cage passes, but, like, just fucking go for it, man. Alt and on here as well. I think we'll see a bit of a difference from that. And then I think as well, with your support agents, particularly... Like, Sukaku's kind of important here. Having a big attack is going to be really, really good for her. So, like, leveling and, like, an easy win here is getting Sukaku herself to 60 and getting this engine up to 62 is going to be just an easy win. 20 can bring up like 12k on Butcher. Eesh. Just go for everything 12, trust me. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, if you're going to play Astra with Miyabi, I would say that it might also be worth, yeah, definitely upgrading her quick assist as well. Because you're going to get, like, damage out of that. And you're going to actually use them. I couldn't 9-star this either. Yeah. It just feels a little bit tough. I feel like just a tiny bit more investment into your supports, Nacius. Last questions. Oh, sorry, I missed your questions there. 300 who? And what was that? I missed it. I'm scrolling up. 300 who and Trigger or Chingy. That's a tough one, bro. Let's check your account for the 300.
This is the path. One pick. I'll help you win.
I'm here.
You have complete support.
Head maybe.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Oh my god, Kalida M3. Holy shit.
Test my hammer.
1, 2, yes. This is
Want to see the Reds?
Did you call me? Yeah. Good day. I'll help you.
I think Lycan. Yanagi Jane Astra for me on this one. Yeah. Lycan could be worth. Yeah. Lycan could be worth. Lycan Sukaku
ready. Officer
with Miyabi.
eradicate all evil.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Considering what you currently have, that's probably the direction that I would go. But yeah. Bro. I ain't doing that. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. But yeah, you can definitely 9-star. I think the number's just not going up at the pace that it should be. And not that I feel like I'm doing something right, but I think you have like on Signet. Yeah, awesome. Go for it, man. I think
Ready and waiting. This is the path I follow.
like just a little bit more investment into your supports is going to make the difference here. And also leveling up your Miyabi fully. And you have the ability to do that. Not even the ability, but you have the stuff to do that.
This is the path
So
I follow.
I think you're good. And I think before we even got to this point, you said check your own deadly assault. Yeah, actually I should. We're gonna do the temple for Elon as well. But yeah, before we even got to this point, you said you could clear with Miyabi just fine. So get back in. Clear Miyabi. You 9-star. Good work. I think just a tiny bit more investment into Miyabi, a tiny bit more investment into Sukaku. Number just doesn't seem to be going up fast enough. I just don't feel like we're doing quite enough damage. Level 60 this. And then I would also maybe consider attack here if you still don't have enough attack substats. But all good. I'm logging out. But Shiyu needs ASAP clear. Yeah, that's you know, he can do that. He can do Shiyu. I don't want to do Shiyu. Agent Public, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna go back into my account, guys, and then we'll do a temple for Ellen for the lols, and then I'm gonna log out. With Miyabi, you dash a lot. Yeah, because I was trying to get like instead of sticking it, I was trying to get the perfect dodge. But it felt like maybe I was wasting time. The Miyabi clear should be easiest, right? What's wrong with me? Hi, I saw you on YouTube. Hi, Knight. Thanks for coming to hang out. We're unfortunately we are like getting close to wrapping up though. We're gonna do a thingamajig. Check deadly assault. Yes. Let's go check mine. I forgot. I actually don't remember. Yeah, check. All good. It's all good. I don't remember doing it. I don't remember doing that either. But okay, cool. Not sure how you thought a Catboy wouldn't complicate things. He was definitely complicating things, right? He was definitely complicating things. Who did I clear with? Oh, I used Yanagi with Miyabi. Yeah, because I wanted to use Astra here. But Astra Nicole was so good. I forgot. Right, so where's the best place to do the temple for Ellen? We're going to do one temple. Where are we going? Is it the subway? By the butt statue? The ballet twins? Bell's room. Coco. Yeah, Coco is a good shout. Coco is actually a good shout. Okay, we're gonna go to Coco. Thank you, Brody. Wait. Did I just go past Lumina Square? Probably. Cough Cafe where she slept. We're gonna find... Wait. I thought that was close to it. Do I have to cross the road? Or is it this side? Yeah, it's over there. Where is Coco? Where is Coco? What is Juyuan doing here? Get out of here. Get out of here, Juyuan. If I go late, will you go? Juyuan, go. Go away. Coco was eaten by Juyuan. Can Juyuan not be here now? There she is. That's our girl. That's our girl. Okay. Gonna mute the game. We're gonna play the music. Wait. What character should we be? We need this to be the perfect kind of... Corin? 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 There's no way it's gonna work. Yeah, but imagine if this absolutely batshit crazy ritual worked. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, we're gonna talk to Coco. What did she say? Welcome to Richard T. Milk. Cool. We're gonna open this up. We're gonna stare at Alan. We put it in when it says, I believe. It's happening. I can feel it. No pity. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god, why is it not working? Oh my god. It's cooked. It's cooked. Something went wrong. Double A. Yeah. I missed it. There was a delay. I don't know how that happened. Told you. You didn't eat ice noodles. Oh, wonder what A ranks we get. Let's roll it. Pinking for the end of the stream. Oh I didn't even realize what the time was. I was meant to stop like 20 minutes ago. Corin! I mean, we were Corin. Actually, maybe we manifested Corin. We manifested it. Well, thanks for the Corin mindscape, I guess. Oh, M6 Corin. To be fair. No Denny Poo. We did the Lucky Boo earlier. We went to Coco. We saw Coco. Nicole's good. Yeah. I mean, already M6, but all good. It's been emotional, chat. I had a great time. I really enjoyed hanging out with Jstern. But more importantly, I enjoyed hanging out with you. we'll do it again sometime. Next stream will be weekend. I will announce on Discord because it won't be normal time, but it'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Probably not Friday because that's tomorrow. But yeah, Saturday or Sunday, I will announce on Discord and we will hang out. It'll be a good fun time. I don't know what we're going to do. We didn't do Battle Tower today, so we will do Battle Tower and I will check the account reviews. So if you put in for an account review, make sure that you keep an eye on your DMs. YouTube, say goodnight to Twitch. Twitch, say goodnight to YouTube. Twitch, hang around. We will raid someone. But thank you very much for coming to hang out. It was so fun chatting to Jstern. It was fun checking out Nacious' account. Had a great time. Thanks very much for your time, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Loved it.